Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Let me do a couple of things first. As usual, I need to place everything the way they're supposed to be. But hello, 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 and oh shit, I see the ads are still running. Fuck, well, that's certainly one way to start the stream with ads. Great. But hello, Mihai, hello, Swivy, how are you guys doing? I hope both of you are doing well. Where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. We have everything, probably, maybe. I don't really know. But hello. And the ads are gone. Nice. Hello to both of you. How are you guys doing? We love this OSC. Yes, the OSC that I chose for today is quite nice. It's one of my favorite from Wuthering Waves, just because it's so cheerful and sweet and nice and all of that. You know, it's it for some reason it really reminds me of Checo now. I feel like it's an OSC, even though it's not related to her per se. It really feels like it's something that represents her in a way, I suppose. ZZZ drip marketing jump scare second half character hasn't been dripped yet, but from the beta servers, they are pretty crazy. Do we know who this second character is, though? I mean, I assume that means you do know who these characters are. I haven't seen anything yet. I've seen the drip marketing that you posted on the Discord server, of course. Second half hasn't drip marketed yet. Okay. It's kind of strange that they would drip market the characters like for the first half already. Beta servers got updated yet. Same yesterday, sorry. Same time as the drip. Let me go check Zenler Zone Zero's thingy. Yep, real weird timing. Yeah. It's kind of strange because we still don't have the I'm confused with this with what's happening here. Did you see this video I sent in the HSR channel? It's 13 seconds. Do you mean the one where you show the quests that you have left to do? Yeah, I didn't have enough time to reply to you. I had a few issues to deal with today, but which is why I'm late, by the way. I'm sorry for being late, for starting the stream late. I had a few things that happened today, but never mind that. What was I going to say? I have no idea if it will be enough or not, Mihai, because not all of the quests shown in that video had some stellar jades attached to them. And to be fair, you would have to count specifically how many stellar jades you would get from each quest and then add all of them up in order to really get a feeling for it. But I have no idea if you'll have enough time. The only thing I can advise you to do is try your best to get high cylinders so that you can make a proper Kafka team. Because like Sparta mentioned on the Discord server, like Kafka is really a dot detonator, which means that she will detonate dots that are already existing on the enemies, which means that you need what do you call that? That you need other characters to apply dots, and Hysolence is great for that. On top of that, she has other debuffs that she applies onto the enemy, so you kind of really want her specifically. She's probably the best dot character there is right now. So if you're serious about playing Kafka, then Hysolence is kind of a must. And hello to you, Ktosh. How are you? And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was going back to Twitter because of what Swavy mentioned. The characters that they got, that they drip marketed. So we have Lucia, or Lucia. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. So wait, we have Lucy as a character, and now we have Lucia. Seriously, guys? Seriously, ZZZ devs? What's up with that? Why call her Lucia? I mean, I have nothing against the name, of course, but it's just that we already have a character in the game called Lucy, you know? So it's kind of like, It's too close. Too close. There is only a 1-letter difference. Well, in pronunciation, technically speaking, there is a 2-letter difference because Lucia is written with an I instead of a Y. But still, you know what I mean? Why do that? You know what? Let me switch scenes so that you guys can see what I see. There you go. Yep, the scene has been switched. Let me grab this back and my chat. There we go. As I said, 8 wishes a day is more than enough to get her. Well, you still have to win the 50-50, of course, but I wish you a good luck for that. I think I know what's a snapshot, but I want to make sure. Can you explain with Fischl or something? It will work better with Xiangling because she's the one I know about, or rather, I'm more familiar with in regards to the explanation regarding snapshot. It basically means that, what do you call that? When you use Xiangling's burst, snapshotting means that, you know, when you use Xiangling's burst, it stays on the field, right? You have her Pyronado that keeps twirling around her, right? Well, when you activate the ability, the burst will take on whatever, in order to calculate the damage that the Pyronado is going to do, it will take whatever stats Xiangling has at the very moment you press Q. At the very moment you activate her burst, they will retain that information of all the stats that she has, the attack, the crit rate, crit damage, all of it. They will retain all of that. And throughout the entire duration of the Pyronado, that, what do you call that? Those stats will remain the same. They will not change. So for instance, if you use Bennett's burst, then use Xiangling's burst inside of Bennett's burst, even if you leave Bennett's burst, the Pyronado will keep Bennett's attack buff because it has snapshotted that stat. It will remain that way forever. So even if you run out of Bennett's burst, or if you, well, by run out, I mean if Bennett's burst is gone, but you still have your Pyronado, it will still have that same attack buff that I was mentioning earlier. That is what we call snapshotting in Genshin. Other characters, on the other hand, do not snapshot. I don't have examples off the top of my head right now, but other characters do not snapshot, and what happens is they will activate their ability, and for as long as, once again, we'll take Bennett's burst as an example. Bennett's burst, if I recall correctly, it lasts for like 8-10 seconds. I don't remember exactly, but something like that. When you run out of those 8-10 seconds, the ability of the other character that you're trying to buff will lose Bennett's buff, right? It will lose that that attack buff. Like, for instance, if you're buffing your Arlecchino and using her normal attacks, then all of a sudden she will deal a lot less damage just because, well, there is no more Bennett buff, right? So what's my rotation in Xiangling, Chevreuse, Fischl, Bennett team? If you need some pyro particles, Chevreuse you will use mostly to bring some pyro particles. You don't really need to use her all that much in the team. So the real rotation here would be Bennett, Fischl, Xiangling, or Fischl, Bennett, Xiangling, depending on what exactly you want. I don't remember if Oz snapshots or not. I don't think he does, but let me check. Does Fischl snapshot? Oh wow, that's the first question that pops up in Google, because I don't remember with Oz. Because I need overload, but if I use Oz without any buffs, Oz won't deal any damage. Wait. Did my stream die by any chance? Do I have problems with this? What's going on? Oh, come on, because I don't... What is happening? No, my stream didn't die? Okay, thank you. Because I typed my my question in Google and for some reason it wouldn't load, so I got scared. This is basically... Yeah, apparently Oz's officials Oz is snapshotting according to the internet. So take that with a grain of salt, but in theory, it should be true. Yeah, so you want to cast Bennett's Burst first, then Fischl's skill or burst, depending on what you need, and then Xiangling, and then you profit basically. But thank you, Mihai, for answering. It's just that yeah, my stream manager died once again, so I don't know. And since my what you call that, my Google search was not turning up anything for some reason, I thought maybe I lost my internet connection or something. I don't really know, but anyway, um, I want to see more of those places. What places are you talking about, Swivy? I'm not sure. He's an A rank. Oh, do you mean Manato? Yes. Manato is indeed an A rank. It was to be expected, honestly. I mean, we called it on stream. Well, I remember we were talking about Manato, saying that it would be nice if he was a playable character and all of that. But the fact is that he looked already like a 4-star, like an A rank. So unless they redesigned him completely, I was expecting him to be an A rank, which is somewhat disappointing. I wish he were an S rank as well. But to be fair, we do need to have some A ranks here and there. But still, I understand why some people might be disappointed. Sorry. Don't read the comments. Toxic crash outs everywhere. Oh yeah, no, I don't read comments. I just look at the posts. I admire the broad chest that he has, but I do not care about what other people will say, because I know at least part of the fandom is going to crash out. Part of the fandom is going to be very negative about it and all of that. Like, some people are going to be mad because he's an A rank. Some people are going to be mad because he's a man and they don't want men in their on their account or something. Like, people will always find ways to complain about something and be negative about something. I am just going to celebrate the fact that we have a buff dude. I am happy having a buff dude. But yeah, if they want to be negative, let them be negative in their own little bubble, and we will remain positive on our side and be happy to get these characters that are also well designed, I will say. I want to see the Black Wall. Oh, locations on the outside of New Eridu, or places outside the city in general. I want to see the Black Wall. I do want to see the Black Wall as well, Swivy. I am very curious about it, especially because in one video we learned that one dude, one Void Ranger, managed to what do you call that? Managed to push back the wall. So I'm very curious to see what exactly that means, etc. Like, there is a lot to be learned from going outside the city, because the city itself seems relatively fine, right? There are some hollows popping out here and there, and of course there is the big one, Hollow Zero. But I feel like there is more to be learned about all of this if we go outside the city, if we explore the regions that are not as well protected as the city. Also, possibility for more unique Thyran clans on the outskirts, like Sokaku's backstory. True, 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 true. Because we have had quite a few Thyran characters, playable characters, and even NPCs and all of that. But most of them, like, we don't really get to learn much about their Thyran aspects, right? Or their Thyran heritage, I suppose. Like, for instance, Jufufu, we know basically nothing about her, right? We know that there aren't that many tiger Thyrans, but that's about it, right? But nobody said anything more than that, unfortunately. So, yeah, it would be nice to have more backstories on the Thyrans, like even more specifically on the war between the Onis and the humans. Like, why was there a war? Because in the video for Yanagi, where we actually see the consequences of the war and what happened with Sokaku, we don't actually know why there was a war. And where are the Onis exactly? Like, geographically speaking, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around how New Eridu works and what's outside of New Eridu. Like, we know about the Outer Ring, sure, but what else is there? Because very clearly the Onis were not in the Outer Ring. So where are they? So yeah, I definitely agree with you. I want to see more about the outside of the city. We've spent enough time in the city, like we've spent a year inside. Now we are exploring Phalium Heights, I think is the name. Sure, but I'd like to see something a bit more remote, you know? We know that she's a tiger cub. Don't let her hear what you just said, Mihai. She will not be happy. Poor little Fufu. I should not call her little. She's going to be mad as well. But she's very adorable when she's mad as well. So, you know what? It's a price I'm willing to pay. By the way, I got R3 level 50 sapwood blade, and I can farm in materials tomorrow. Good luck with the farming. I hope that you get more rather than less, because, you know, there is a bit of RNG involved even when you're farming for materials. Like the chances of getting a certain number of purples, a certain number of gold, material, etc. So I hope you get to farm those, because I recently farmed yet another Favonius weapon. I'm tired of Favonius weapons now. It's kind of annoying, but oh well. It is what it is, right? We have to go with what's best for our characters, of course. And Sapwood Blade is definitely the best for Bennett. So I hope that your Bennett will be strong. Also, given that Manato is Rupture, Lucia is likely Rupture support. Cough, cough, confirmed. Okay. Let's remain at the cough, cough and say, we believe, we hypothesize that Lucia could be potentially, perhaps, a Rupture support. Well, fuck. Because the fact is that, you know, Lucia is from, what do you call that? Oh no, what did I do? No, I clicked on something I didn't mean to click. Oh, I clicked on Nicholas. I don't know who Nicholas is. My bad. What was I saying? Oh, right. Let's assume that, for instance, Lucia is indeed a support for Rupture Agent. We only have one other Rupture Agent right now. Each one, right? So the only thing I can think of is that Lucia would be replacing Pan Yin Hu, right? I doubt that Lucia would be replacing Drufufu, because Drufufu is not the same. She is a what do you call that? She is a what's the word for it? She's a stun agent, right? So the only way, if Lucia is indeed, I keep calling her Lucia. Isn't that the Spanish pronunciation? Like, isn't there an accent on the I in Spanish? But oh well, never mind that. But the point is, Jufufu and Lucia don't, what do you call that? Don't fill the same role. So the only one I assume could be replaced is Pan Yin Hu. Which is nice. I said that I was waiting for a character who would be replacing Pan Yin Hu. No offense to the Panda fans. So that means that I might want to pull for Lucia. Maybe. But it's kind of sad because Lucia is supposed to be a Spook Shack agent, but that means we can't play her with the other Spook Shack agents, because Spook Shack agents are not Rupture. They are Anomaly and Anomaly support, basically. Where was I at? Who knows? Oh, reminds me of 86 in a way. Who knows what might be out there? Yeah. Man, let's not talk about 86, because every time we talk about that anime, you and I keep coping that there will be a second season. But yeah, well, let's not talk about that. But yeah, we have no idea what is out there. Who is out there? Is there something as strong as the city? Because right now, you know, we have several factions within the city, with the mayor, with the not just Porcelumex, the with Tops and all of that. But that is, these are people who are fighting over New Eridu. But are there people fighting over something else outside of the city? Like, it seems that New Eridu is just a small area within the confines of the Black Wall, right? Hyacin is so OP. I'm fighting a boss right now, and she's literally removing all affected, inflicted onto my characters while also healing them. Yeah. She has a cleanse, just like Woho has a cleanse, except I believe that Hyacin's cleanse triggers every time you heal, and since you heal every time you take damage, that means that you cleanse quite frequently. I think that's how she works. I don't remember the exact details, but you don't really have to worry about status effects when you have Hyacinth in the team. Cough, second character hasn't. Wait, what the fuck? Autofill on my phone, autofilled in hasn't. Oh, second character. Wait for the second character, I assume, right? But keep second character, half character in mind. But now I'm curious, who the fuck is the second character? And you said they were crazy. But now I'm curious. I need to know. Are they a man? I assume they are not a man, right, Swivy? they're going to be a woman character, a female character, right? Which is sad, but it's also what it is. We are used to having more females than males in our gachas. You want to know for real? I don't know. Does it spoil something about the story, or is it like I don't know? Like if you tell me that Carol, if you tell me that Carol Arna is the next upcoming character, then I would consider that a spoiler, right? Like if it's something that big, I don't want to know. I'd rather wait until it is revealed. If it's some random character that I know nothing about, I don't mind. Character we haven't seen yet, but character that has this character been talked about before in the story, and do they have an important place in the story? Don't know how they might play into the story. But have we heard about them before? Because like I said, if it's something like Carol Arena, yeah, don't tell me. If it's like I don't know, random Joe or Jane, I suppose, since it's probably a female character, never talked about. Oh, sure, you can. Yeah, if that's the case, you can give me the name. It's not like it really matters much. Like if I know that there is a character called I don't know, Nikkei. I just said that because it's right there. But like if there is a character called Alexandra, I'm like, okay. Still no, I don't really consider that a spoiler because like who cares? Female and tentacles. Oh my god. Yidari. Okay, where does that name come from? The Yi reminds me of Yishuan, but is it Chinese as well? Yidari? I've never heard of that name in Chinese. Well, to be fair, I haven't heard a whole lot of names in Chinese, so there might be that. No, don't replace the panda. Don't make me pull for Lucia. Just make my Yishuan team better. Please, no. Wait, Mihai, how are they supposed to make your Yishuan team better if you're not changing characters? The only way to make your team better is to either farm for your disk drives and get better disk drives, or change characters and play better characters with your Yishuan. That's the only way it works. But yeah, no. I mean, I will replace Panda. I've said this before. I am waiting for a character who is capable of replacing Panda in my Yishuan team. So if Lucia is the one, then great. If she's not, then, well, too bad, I suppose. A new Thyron, also big weapon. All I will say is her animations are currently really neat. Actually, both 2.3 characters have some pretty neat animations. Wait, so wait, what patch are we on? Okay, right now we are on 2.1, right? Okay, in ZZZ. Next patch is Lucia first half, and maybe this Yidari tentacle person, this hentai girl, basically, in 2.2 with Manato as an A rank, I suppose, in the first half. Oh no, you're right. Yeah. Next patch is Seed and Orphe. Okay, 2.2 is Seed and Orphe. So that means Manato, Lucia, and Yidari will be 2.3, right? Lucia, Manato. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I just said. Okay, good. So that I have somewhat of a timeline. Well, I mean, that's good. Because, okay, I'm less worried about this because I plan to skip the entire 2.2 patch. I don't plan on pulling for Orphe or Seed. I know everyone who has a foot fetish is going to pull for Seed. I've seen the some of the videos and animation of Seed, or rather the way they presented her. I know that character is meant for for foot fetish people, and you know what? All the more power to them. You know, Eve does rerun in 2.2 second half. Ah, shoot. If you wish for vertical investment. I do wish to get my naked Evelyn, the image of my naked Evelyn, you know, when you unlock her mindscapes. I do wish to get that at some point. Not for the actual naked Evelyn, but just because I do want to have my Evelyn to M6 at some point. Uh, it is something that I would like, but at the same time, I need to build better teams, right? Because right now I still kind of struggle with my what do you call that? With my teams, like in endgame content. I still struggle with my endgame content teams. Like Shield Defense, like no, it's not about Shield Defense or Deadly Assault. It's mostly about what the enemies are exactly and what buffs we get and don't get. And that is my main issue in ZZZ. Like for instance, like we talked a bit about the latest Deadly Assault because you posted some stuff on the ZZZ channel, Swevy, and like for instance, like this Deadly Assault, I looked at it. I didn't actually try it because I didn't have the time. But like the first boss, you really want Anomaly. The second boss, you want each one, but that's it, nothing more. And the third boss, you want electric what do you call that, electric stun, but that's not something I have. I have Anomaly electric, right? I have Yanagi, and that's it. But I don't know what teams I can make. You should be fine. I don't know what teams I can make. Like the second boss, I know it's just each one. So each one Jufufu Paninhu. That's okay. The first team though, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. Electric stun, bro. Your ambi. First and foremost, hello Chip. Welcome to the stream. Hello CH1P the second. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But welcome to the stream. I hope you slept well yesterday. I kind of, I don't know if I told you good night yesterday because a lot of things were going on at the same time. So just in case I didn't, I still wish you a good night for last night, Chip. And I also say good morning to you today. Well, I suppose it's no longer the morning for you. Eve Premium should still clear the Typhoon, even with elemental resistance? Eve Premium is busted. Miyabi should clear the Butcher. Yeah, I was planning on using Miyabi on the first boss with probably Alice. That was my thought process. Use Alice and Miyabi with Yuzuha on the first boss. Each one clears the priest. But for the third one, I didn't know what to do. Because, yeah, I was looking at the fire resistance and I was like, I should probably not use my Evelyn team there. But it's also kind of the only team I have left. If we take out all the characters from the two previous teams. So, okay, if you say that Evelyn could work despite this, I will try it out of curiosity. But, I mean, the only other thing I was thinking would be to use Yanagi, but in a stun team. Except the problem is my two stun characters are Jufufu and Laita. Or, I mean, I suppose we could take Koleda as well, since technically speaking, I could rebuild her quickly. I have at least unlocked most of her talents and stuff like that. So, and she's also fire. So when I saw that all all of my stun agents are fire, I was like, I'm fucked. I am fucked for that enemy, man. I mean, I do have Polkra. She is somewhat built, so I suppose I could use Polkra as a stun agent. Why not? I'm still a bit sick, but at least it's better than yesterday. Ah, you're sick? I did not know that. Did I miss a message yesterday? But oh well. I suppose I hope that you will get better very soon and that you will continue on your path to recovery. I hope it was nothing too serious, the sickness that you got. I mean, it's well, I was going to say it's summer, but is it really summer where you are? Because I know that, for instance, like in Sri Lanka, the summer and winter are not exactly the same as in France, very clearly. So is it really summer for you as well, Chip? Because right now it is summer for me in France. For a Typhoon, when he fires his missiles, be prepared to defensive assist / parry. Builds up his stun a lot and gives performance points. Okay. He fires his missiles and backs away, yeah? His entire gimmick to 65k is to try and reach 5 stuns. You get 1.2k performance points for doing the defensive assist and then impairing. Okay. You have to defensive assist 3 times in a row? 3 times in a row? Isn't that for the priest? Oh, okay. He will attack just 3 times in a row and you have to do that. Okay. Okay, I see. That'll happen consecutively and then impair him. But in order to impair him... Oh, no, I suppose in order to impair him, all you have to do is attack him. All other attacks are red attacks. Okay, so I have to really watch out for the parries in order to, well, parry him. So the golden attacks. And for the red attacks don't count because you're just dodging, right? And when you're dodging, you're not building up the days bar. For Typhoon, defensive assist don't cost point. Wait, which one is defensive assist and which one is the something else? Because I'm just used to parries and what do you call that? And dodgers, but I don't remember the names for these things, or rather, what is exactly defensive assist and what is the other one that you mentioned earlier? I believe you mentioned another one. Oh no, defensive assist and parry. Parry is defensive assist. Okay. Okay, good to know. I keep forgetting about that. And what is the dodge? Oh, evasive assist is just parry for ranged units. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still a parry in my books, but okay. Why not? And what is quick assist then? Quick assist is when you trigger an ability from one character that allows you to switch towards another. Is that it? Is that the quick assist then? Because we have so many assists. Why not just use parry, switch, and dodge? Those are simple words. Why not use simple words? Oh no, I misclicked. I clicked on my OBS and I lost my chat. Where is my chat? Spring at the moment, but technically we don't have 4 seasons here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you have seasons, or do you have do you have only a couple of seasons, or do you not have seasons at all? And well, you kind of have to have seasons, but just very different from the ones that we have in Europe, for instance. Because like in Sri Lanka, do we have seasons? I mean, we have the monsoon season, and then there is the rest of the year, I guess, or something like that. It's not really much. Yeah, it's called rain and shine. Yeah. Yeah, we have basically the same thing in Sri Lanka. As far as I'm aware. And unfortunately, I always went to Sri Lanka during the summer because that's when we get 2 months of vacation when I was a child. And, we get a vacation for from our school. And when it's summer in France, it's rainy season in Sri Lanka. I mean, it's still hot, but it's rainy as well, so it's not great. Wait. Day 1 of pulling for high cylinders, and I'm at 25 petty. Congratulations on that. Good luck on your pulls. I do hope that you will get high cylinders. So for Typhoon, when he does his back away and fire missiles, be prepared to parry 3 times. Okay. This will impair him. You want then to stun him. Stunning resets his impairability. Okay. Quick assist is the red circle on your next character button that occurs when you're usually hit or with a support with support characters and their skills. Ah, so both count as quick assist, or both are called quick assist. Whether you're hit or you're using a support skill like I don't know, Lucy's EX special, for instance, or something like that. So like tapping EX on Lucy. Oh well, you use the exact same example as I did. It gives quick assist to the next character. Or your Panyin who EX special gives a quick assist to the previous character. Yeah, I see. I think Astra's quick assist is switching also counts as a quick assist. I believe it does, as far as I know. I believe you're right about that. I just started Bailu's story quest. Oh wow, you're quite late on that one. I hope you have fun with her storyline. It is interesting. It is an interesting tidbit. I wish we learned more about the Vidyadhara and, more importantly, Dan Heng and all of that. But anyway, I'm not going to tell you anything more than that because I don't want to spoil you. But have fun with Bailu's story quest. But okay, so I suppose I can try. Would you call that? I can try Evelyn against the that machine thingy. It's just that it feels bad, you know, when you're using a character who has when you're using a character on an enemy who is supposedly resistant to them. Sorry, it just feels bad. I just don't want to, but I guess I can. I suppose. When I started playing HSR, I legit focused on the main story quest. Ah, okay. I mean, why not? Uh, I do feel like it's kind of nice to just go in order of release because that's usually how it's meant to be played, right? So it kind of makes sense story-wise, and that way you have all the facts straight in your head. Because like if right now I were to do Bailu's story quest, I feel like there would be so many things that I would have forgotten because it's been 2 years since we left the Luofu and all of that. I personally prefer to do things that way. But I understand the main story of HSR is quite good. But Eve Premium is pretty busted. If I recall correctly on Pridewin, Eve is tier 1 with skill tag, indicating that she can hit tier 0.5 with proper setup. Sorry, tier 0.5 with expert tag, and she can hit Miyabi levels. Yes, I do believe you're right. That is my memory of what of where our girl is. Let me check. And there you go. I should be able to do this. Yeah. I consent to take all of my information. Yes, she is your expert indeed. the expert tag. How do they describe it? Oh god. Criteria and roles? Premium stun? No, this is not it. Oh no, it's the tags. It was right there. Expert character can be considered one placement higher than their default tier list ranking, but has an optimal playstyle that needs to be mastered to qualify for that higher rating. This tag is only applied to characters where the harder playstyle creates a significant discrepancy in performance compared to the baseline playstyle. So that would be one of the exceptions to what I said earlier to Mihai, when I said that if you want your each one team to be better, you need different characters or different disk drives. But in Evelyn's case, on top of these two options, you also have the option of you getting better. You have to get better at playing Evelyn. Like for instance, if I recall correctly, when you're using Evelyn EX Special, if you're using Evelyn's EX Special to dodge an attack, because you know she will wrap the enemy around with her red string thingy, with her garrote. Garrote, I think is how you pronounce it. How do you pronounce Garrett? Google.com. Oh no, I don't know what that is. I mistyped. I typed too fast. There you go, google.com. I don't know what goog.com is. I don't want to know, especially not when I'm on stream. Where is translate? There you go. Garrett. Wait, what? French? Yes, I know it's French, but wait, how do you write it in English? Does she not? Oh, that's how you write it in English? Oh, that's Wait, why does it say it's from Portuguese?
Garoti.
Garoti? Wait, what?
Garoti.
Really? Garoti? That's how you pronounce that word? I refuse to believe this. It's Garrett. Garrett. Wait, Chip, what are you saying? Garrett? Is it Garrett or Garrett? Wait, no, it can't be Garroti.
Garoti.
No, you can't do this to me. No, I refuse. You know what? I will pronounce it the French way, which is not written the same way, of course. I will pronounce it Garot. That's how we say it in French. Garot. That's it. I refuse to pronounce this Garoti. No. I can't. Where was I at? Yep, EX dodge generates more energy for her, yeah. But also her stun window can be tight. Wanna get as many chain attacks as possible in her stun. Yeah. That's what I try to do. Generally speaking, I managed to get, I think, three chain attacks. Shit, I keep miscounting because I never know, wait, let me properly phrase my my sentence. But first, hello to you, Commander. How are you? Who is Grocky? Grocky? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And are you talking about Grok, like the AI from what do you call that? Twitter. Twitter has an AI called Grok, right? I've never used it. Well, to be fair, I don't really use Twitter, so there is that. There is that. I don't particularly want to use Grok. And yes, generates more red bar. Yeah. I know what you mean. It generates more of that thing in order to get her. Well, it generates more of the red bar, and then you use the red bar to get the red dots. And when you have your 3 red dots, you're happy, basically. Generates more red bar. Yes, I read that. I think 7 was the max. 7 chain attacks? How do you do that? I struggle to get 4 in. 4 is the maximum I've ever gotten. 4 is the maximum I've ever gotten. Especially because generally speaking, her stun window is... I mean, and wait, what? How do you do 7? How? Like, that's kind of like... I... that just broke my mind, man. Garoki to Groki. I have no idea what you're talking about. And it's still better than the Samsung one. Oh, do you mean like the AI? I basically never use AI, personally. Or very little of it, I think. There is an AI system that I use for subtitles when I'm editing YouTube shorts. And that's about it, I think, in terms of AI that I use. I don't really use AI at all. Where was I at? And it's still better. Oh, I read that. Grok has been lobotomized so many times. Yeah, because Elon Musk is not happy with the way Grok answers sometimes. Because it doesn't go his way. I actually saw a post of Grok calling Elon Musk a hypocrite, basically. Which he kind of is. He does not want his AI to be good. He wants his AI to be whatever he needs it to be, right? So there is that. There is wonky shit you do with Astra's alt and manual chain, I think. But Eve Premium can fully kill the fire weak bosses like Pompeii. But yeah, I mean, there is one thing that I don't fully understand with Astra's alt, which is that when you use Astra's alt, then Evelyn gets a free chain attack. Then you can switch to Lighter to get another chain attack, but on him. But the thing is, I remember one time I managed to get 2 chain attacks out of Astra Yao's ultimate But on my Evelyn, I managed to do 2 chain attacks on my Evelyn thanks to Astraeo's burst, or ultimate, sorry. But I've only been able to do that once. I don't really know why that is the case. I'm not sure I understand it. So I'll have to watch some videos in order to better understand how it works. But yeah, I'll have to work on my Evelyn. Oh, by the way, since we are on this page, let me check one thing. What is her M1? Because if, like, sure, my goal is to get her to M6 eventually, but if I do pull for her M1, what is it? Upon entering the battlefield, Evelyn immediately gains 1,500 decibels. Enemies affected by binding seal will be bound. Isn't that already the case? Okay. When Evelyn attacks bound enemies, she ignores 12% of their defense. When Evelyn uses a special attack Binding Sunder first form or EX special attack Binding Sunder final form, the bound effect spreads to all enemies hit by the skill. This spread bound effects lasts for 10 seconds. Huh. M1 gets her clothes off faster. I love that explanation. That means I have to get her M1 because I wanted to see whether or not her M1 was good. Like if it were like if whether or not it was something that I would really want to try and get, because like I might be interested in Lucia if she is indeed a support for Rupture Agent for my Ish1. But at the same time, if I get my my Evelyn naked faster, you know, it would be nice. M2 are generally good stopping points. ZZZ Teams has really put in a lot of value into M2s. No more non-mummy? Wait, what? Non-mummy? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Commander? Hey, ChatGPT did answer how to rob a bank. A banker make a bomb in a professional way when it was released in month 1. I mean, I don't think that's good. You don't want some random ass dumb people knowing these kinds of things, you know? Where was I at? Pompey also got his AI figured out by CN side. They figured out a way to never trigger his spinny invulnerable phase. Oh, I have to watch that then, Swivy. Because that is like a big waste of time, that spinny move that he does. So if I can avoid that, that would be nice. M2, yeah, don't know how HSR and Genshin are, as I don't have any M6 HSR or and only 2 in Genshin. I know Eula's M6 is busted, don't remember with Shilonen. Shilonen's C2 is busted. Her C2 is absolutely insane. So, generally speaking, I would say that in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, generally speaking, C1, S1, or E1, sorry, like depending if you're talking about constellations or eidolons. Let's go with C1, for instance. C1 or C2 are the strong ones, and then yes, C6 is the busted one. Everything that is in between C2 and C6, it's just like a stepping stone to get you to C6, basically. Her old design? Wait, whose old design are you talking about, Commander? Are you talking about Evelyn's old design? She was a nun? Why would she have been a nun? Was she really a nun? Wait, I'm confused here. But a lot of ZZZ's M6 are not worth it damage-wise. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, what does her M6 do for Evelyn? When activating her chain attack or ultimate, Evelyn gains Shadow String Edge for 20 seconds. During Shadow String Edge, when Evelyn hits an enemy with a basic attack, dash attack, special attack, or EX special, an additional Luna Lux Garou, Garou, I will not pronounce it Garou-T, Lunalux something will be released for a follow-up attack dealing damage, fire damage equal to 375% of Evelyn's attack. This damage is considered chain attack damage and can trigger up to 16 times. The number of triggers will be refreshed each time Shadow String Edge is gained. What? What is this? I'm not sure I understand what this is, what it does exactly. But it sounds nice enough. What is this? Upon activating a chain attack or ultimate, Evelyn immediately gains a shield equal to 10% of her max HP. While the shield exists, Evelyn's crit damage increases by 40%. So basically, you gain a free 40% crit damage. That's kind of like that's kind of a lot. Not gonna lie. Between the 40% crit damage here, the 12% defense signal there, and the 1,500 decibels, yeah, uh, it looks nice. It looks really nice. Yeah, huh. Oh, okay. So Evelyn was a nun before. I'll post it in Discord. Should be safe. Okay. Let me check. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I just saw what you posted on the Discord server, Swivy, and all I can say is, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I am happy they changed her design. That's all I'll say. I'm glad they changed her design. Thank God. It's not a leak if they scrapped her design, kind of similar to Nikkei. How is it similar to Nikkei? Do you mean like the design itself? I suppose so. She's too big boobed on that design that I just saw. I'm not a fan of it, honestly. I really don't particularly like it. I mean, the weapon looks interesting. I wonder what her animations would be like. But other than that, honestly, yeah, really not a fan of. And wait, her name was Lucia? Or are you talking about Lucia then? Wait, I'm confused. Was Evelyn's name Lucia, and that is the thing that you posted in Discord, Swavy? Or is this the old design for Lucia, the new upcoming character? Because we also have her now. Where is she? I had her thingy opened. That girl. New upcoming character. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Evelyn used to be that the character that Swavy posted on Discord. Okay, I was very confused for a second there, and then I read what you wrote, and okay. Ah, well, I'm still glad they changed her design. I feel like she looks way better with this design than she did before. Yeah, I prefer this design, the new one, I mean. It's not Evelyn, that old design is not hers. Okay, my bad. I didn't understand that particular part. 40 CD is a lot, but you run her with Astra and her sig gives 50 CD at base, so more attack would be of benefit if I recall correctly, or fire damage. Penetration isn't that good with Eve, as she gets a lot of Death Ignore / Shred in her kit. Okay. But I mean, it's still nice to have those that 40% crit damage, right? I mean, it's not like I can do shit about it. If I do get her to M6 one day, I will have to go through M4, so I will get that 40% crit damage regardless. It's not as big as damage percent increase as it seems. But it's still nice. Yeah, I understand what you mean. It's because of diminishing returns, right? Because you get too much crit damage. So even though it's a big number, it's not actually as much of a damage increase overall when you actually get to it into gameplay. Very thick in her old design. Yeah. Lucia was very thick, perhaps too thick for my taste, even, I would say. I know some people would probably like it, but yeah, personally not a fan. I actually quite like her design now. I mean, I'm more or less neutral about her design now. It just looks good, I will say. though she has definitely lost a lot in terms of her chest, I will say. I will say she definitely lost a lot in this specific area. Wait, isn't there a non-moving Lucia image? Yeah, there you go. Those things are not the same as the ones that I just saw on Discord. But still satisfying. Satisfies big number brain. Yeah. I get what you mean. Big numbers, they just look nice, right? Where was I at? All right, switching to mobile. Be right back. Very well, Chip. We shall welcome you back once you come back, I suppose. Damn, Trigger comes as a rerun banner, and I don't really want to get back to ZZZ and experience the same PTSD I got from her first banner. 160 pulls and didn't get Trigger? Oh god. Oh god. But I mean, if you start playing, don't you have a guarantee now? Maybe, perhaps. Or did you pull for characters after Trigger and use that guarantee on another character afterwards? Got Vivian. Okay. Well, so you're not on a guarantee and left the game. I see. Well, I mean, if Trigger is getting a rerun, you might want to come back. Maybe she will try and make it, what do you call that? Maybe she will try to make it up to you, right? Maybe. I like it simply because it was very, very, very different from anything Hoyo has done. She could have used some more covering in her old design, to be frank, which sounds prudish of me. I mean, yeah, she could have, if you're talking about Lucia's old design, she could have used a bit more covering, especially on her very thick thighs, for instance, and even on her boobs, because like the cleavage there was absolutely insane on her old design. But the non-outfit is interesting, and the weapon is also quite interesting, I will say that. I'm not a huge fan of weapons like that, like big cross-looking weapons. I don't really know how to qualify that. It's kind of like a hammer, I suppose. I'm not really a fan, but I appreciate the difference, right? The variety or something like that. Valid crash out reminds me of Nikkei day one player. All Nikkei except Scarlet. I want my drunk sword waifu. But no, and then the fucking pilgrim selector. My fucking luck with the piece of shit. I see that you really, really enjoyed your time playing Nikkei, Swavy. Already quit, not going back. Understandable. I mean, Nikkei does not have a pity system, which is why it's kind of complicated, right? Wait, I feel like I've missed something. For me in Nikkei, 140 pulls I did and got 3 banner characters right now. Oh, nice! Congratulations on that. I'm going back, general's pulls, but my pull luck felt so bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's the thing with no pity system at all, like with no guarantee that you will get the character. Like if you're really unlucky, then you're just fucked, basically. And I do feel like that's not good. Or it's really not good. No pity, but 2% banners, 1% on pilgrims. Yeah, but still, I would rather have 0.6% like in Genshin and have pity than have no pity at all and have 2%. Because those 2% can elude you all day long. Like, I will always remember that one time when I was playing XCOM 2 and I had a sniper shot to take and I had 99% chance of hitting the enemy and I didn't. And then the turn order changed, and I moved on from that. I had another shot at 99%. I missed it, and then it happened a third time in a row. So I missed 3 99% shots in a row. Can you imagine that? So with a luck like that, I always I need a pity system. I need that in my life. Otherwise, I'm just fucked. I can't. I just can't. Where was I at? Well, pity is 200. But wait, when you reach 200, are you guaranteed to get the character that you want? Or is it just a random character that you get? Because I don't remember the exact rules of Nikke. I did play it a long, long time ago. Well, not so long ago, but still. Random character. Okay, so you're never guaranteed to get the character you want, basically. Tickets wise, like Blue Archive, but tickets carry over. I've never played Blue Archives and I know very little about it except for the fact that it is called Blue Archive, basically. That's all I know about it. Oh, and there is an anime of Blue Archives, right? That's all I know. You have a list, you can choose normal units. Oh, okay. 200 tickets and you can buy the character you want? Ah, well, that's something else then. I mean, that's different from, huh. Pilgrims are not on that shop. Not gonna lie, I don't remember the difference with the pilgrim characters or not. They are? Ah, they made some changes. Perhaps it's better than it used to be then. Or at least I assume. Probably. But of course they did that after Swivy quit the game. Poor Swivy. For fuck's sake, yes. It's always after you had your crash out that that the game decides to be nice to you. Well, wait. Let me switch scenes. We've done enough yapping while the ads are going. I am going to launch Wuthering Waves today. On Wuthering Waves, I have no idea what's going on. Like this quest in Wuthering Waves just pops up. I read just a few things on the wiki, and apparently one of them subquests is called Gladiator Training. So I ran with that for my title for the stream and all of that. But in all honesty, I have no idea what we'll do today. I really don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen today. So we'll see. I don't know if this is going to be a long stream, a short stream, or a what stream. Like this is really really confusing. And next month in the mails we'll get 100% molds. Well, Pilgrim Wishlist we got this year in February, and 100% SSR molds Pilgrim 2. Yeah, I will admit I am very confused by what you guys are saying because I don't remember the terms from Nikke. I basically played Nikke for like 3 days, I think. So there is a lot of information I do not have on that game. Still not going back, super frustrated. And on the other hand, you have Commander trying to convince you. They gave tons of rewards. Chapter 40 and still on prologue. How long has Nikke been out? Because it's an old-ish game, right? It's been a while since it's since it has been out or something. Soon 3 years, and you guys are still on the prologue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I say this because last weekend I saw my ex and she plays. She used to play Genshin, and we talked about Genshin a little bit because we used to play together from time to time. And she said she quit Genshin, number one, because she didn't have time and she had other things going on in her life. But more importantly, she was kind of mad at Genshin because the story seemed to never end. In the sense that, like, there was always something new, but we never reached the end of things. So when you say that you're 3 years into the story of Nikke and you guys are still in the prologue, it really makes me laugh. Perpetual edging story. Yeah. She didn't like that, so she decided she didn't want to play anymore. Plus other stuff as well. But it is kind of funny that you guys are still in the prologue for Nikke. The curse/blessing of life service and the story arc. Yeah, and face criticism when you start a new arc or keep the arc going forever. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I told her. I told her, yeah, that's what live service games do. They will keep on for a long time until they feel like there is no more to tell, and then they will switch arcs, and they will lose part of their player base. Basically, that's just how it goes. Nikkei on Dev's note mentioned how long they have planned the lore. They said this and the next 7 years and Nikkei in terms of lore and story ends. Oh, so they are well, that's basically kind of like Genshin, right? It was planned 7 years in advance, apparently, at the very least. And now we are getting Notcry, which was not planned originally. So that means Nikkei is going to stay there for a while. I mean, in terms of revenue, I assume Nikkei is doing pretty well, right? I've never really paid all that much attention, but I assume Nikkei is doing well, so it will probably be able to continue for years and years to come. Top 10 in the revenue? Yeah, okay. They'll be able to continue. Nikkei is doing fine according to monthly PvP. Monthly PvP? Oh, PvP, okay. You mean the monthly revenue thingy, okay. I get what you mean. Final Fantasy 14 moment? Oh, wait, what happened to Final Fantasy 14? I've never played that game. Rip Dawn Trail. Rip WoW. I mean, World of Warcraft is perhaps a bit too old at this point, I think. Is the story still as good as it used to be? Because I used to really like the story. I played a bit of World of Warcraft, and I used to like it quite a lot. But then I stopped, and I don't even remember when I stopped exactly. Wait, no, this is not what I meant to do. I have switched scenes, and I lost my chat. My chat is here. There we go. You know what? Let me finish my dailies, because I started doing my dailies, and then I realized I was going to be late for the stream. So I stopped doing my dailies mid-daily, because I knew if I kept going, I would be late. And despite this, I still ended up being late. But oh well, that's another problem entirely. What to farm? I suppose I can farm these for Kartathea? Sure, why not? WoW story has been dead, I think, for a while. Oh, wait, let me take things in order. Nikkei doing fine. Final Fantasy XIV ended a huge story arc with its last expansion. And did people not like it? Reverse and Azure Lane are in the same rankings, and especially when it comes to low as top 50. Oh, I didn't know about Azure Lane, but I know that Reverse is always, yeah, somewhere along the top 50, right? WoW story has been dead for a while. People say for play for nostalgia. Hence all the old version servers, whatever term they have for those types of servers, where they have like one life Iron Man. I don't remember what it is exactly, but I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about, Swivy. Well, you have monthly subscription in order to play WoW Classic. Your character dies and it means it's perma-dead and deleted. Yeah. Yeah, but was Iron Man the term for that or something else? I mean, I know that Iron Man is a term that was used in XCOM, for instance. So, like, your characters would die permanently when they died or something like that, right? So I assume it's probably the same term as well in this context, most likely. On June, both Reverse and Azure Lane were in the top 20. June. I'm waiting to see the report for August for Reverse 1999, because we just had the banners for what's their name?
Waves rise.
For Ezio.
Judgment strikes.
Right? We just got the collaboration for Ezio. So
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Judgment.
What his banner brought to the game.
Perception. Destroy! Such is their
I
best.
hate
Repent.
this enemy. I
For
hate
silence
whoever made this
beckons.
enemy. Why would you make an enemy who jumps constantly everywhere?
Salvation.
Tides, rise and crash!
Furious tides.
Now die.
Split the heavens!
There we go. Perfect. But I still hate that enemy. Not gonna lie. Whoa, hardcore. Do you just call it hardcore then? Huh. I thought they actually had a special name for it. Top 20 because Reverse had CN server Nautica and Azure Lane was Lion, which he was You are a character? I don't know what that means. And also strong in terms of how strong Nautica was. Yeah, I know that Nautica is supposed to be extremely strong, so it doesn't surprise me that her banner sold well. But I'm very curious to see how well Ezio's banner sold. Well, no, that was Fusion. Okay, Fusion again. My god. Electro and... Oh, we got one. Yay. On the set that I don't give a shit about. Great. Ultra rare. Wait, so... Is that the rarest type of character, or is it something cut above? Like, for instance, we have 6-star characters in reverse. So, does ultra rare mean like it's like a 7-star character or something like that? In CN servers, in the first 5 days on iOS, Nautica made $3.2 million. Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, I assume she'll probably do well on global as... wait. I don't know if she's going to do well on global. It kind of depends on how well the Assassin's Creed collab sold. Because people will be poor after the Assassin's Creed collab, potentially, right? Let me get back with my waifu. Yay, my waifu is here. There she is. Perfect, as all things should be. Now then. I feel like I missed something that I was supposed to do, but I can't think of what it is. Oh well. We'll see. But in the meantime, we shall start the quest. Even when divinity remains silent. Rust, Sword, and the Sun. And we are supposed to head to Solace Tavern. While waiting for contact from the Ephor's Palace, you and Abby arrive at Solace Tavern, where you run into a blind wandering bard, Nestor. Having learned of the Ephor's invitation to the hunt, Nestor shares with you Augusta's stories before she rose to power. Oh, wait, you know what? I should have named my stream Augusta's Waiting Room, basically. Because this is what we're going to do, right? This is just to make us want to pull for Augusta, basically. Ultra rare is the highest rarity. Okay. I think their rate was 1.6%, while they're super rare. 5-star in terms of reverse is 7%. I think I get what you mean. Remember 830 ship girls. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Azure Lane has so many characters. But wait, is it just because Azure Lane is really old as a game that it has so many characters? Or is it just like they pop out a new character every week or something? 2017 game, right. Oh yeah, okay, it's 8 years old. But still, 830 characters in 8 years? Feels like a lot.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
By the way, let me know if the sound for the voices is good enough. And of course, my computer is dying now. Wuthering Waves is killing my computer, man. Let me... Yeah, okay. Let me quit Discord, for instance. Let me quit all the apps that I don't really need. If I can. I do need my stream manager. I can close you. I can... yeah, I can close you. Why not? And there we go. Let's see. Not the sound, but your PC dies. I mean, wait, no. Yes, my PC is dying for some reason. But is the sound good? It's okay if my PC dies. No, it's not, actually. It's really not, but... let's say for the sake of argument that it's okay. I just want to know if the stream is okay, right? That's the important part here. Let me grab this, and sound is good? Okay. Thank you. 3 to 4 characters every patch, which can mean 1 to 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, so they do really get... they do really release a lot of characters. Okay, I closed off everything that I could. Let me see. Is there something running in the background that I don't need? No, I kind of need everything that is running currently. Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Ragusa.
We didn't sprint though, we flew from Ragusa to Septimont, right? I think, if I recall correctly. By the way, fun fact, Nikkei and Reverse 1999 got nominated as the best IP crossover of the year. Oh, nice! Nikkei with Stellar Blade. I don't think I've ever heard of Stellar Blade, sorry. And Reverse with Assassin's Creed. Honkai Star Rail with Fate 2. Oh, really? I mean, for me, I don't know about Nikkei and its collaboration because I don't play Nikkei. But I've experienced Assassin's Creed collaboration for Reverse, and I've experienced the Fate collab with Honkai Star Rail. And by far, in my opinion, Reverse 1999 was better. Sorry for Honkai Star Rail. I still love the game. I still love Saber and Archer in the game and all of that. But in my opinion, Reverse 1999's collaboration with Assassin's Creed was absolutely perfect. And it's not finished yet. I mean, we still have Cassandra's side to go through, right? The Assassin's Creed Odyssey side of the collab. But as far as Assassin's Creed 2 is concerned, that collaboration was absolutely amazing for me. I loved every bit of it. It was a masterpiece in terms of collaboration. Like, they respected the IP so well that I have nothing but praises to sing about that collaboration. Like, I absolutely loved it. So my vote would go for Reverse 1999. Now, Nikkei, once again, I can't judge since I don't know. But it reminds me that there were also some nominations, and I am a bit more divided on in there. Nominations for voice actors, best voice actors. There were a couple of characters that I didn't really know much about, but there was Finon, who was nominated. There was Carter Thea from Wuthering Waves, and I believe there were others that I knew. There were two more, but I can't think of who they were. I can't remember. It was on a Reddit post. Oh, maybe okay, I know why my game is dying. It's because I have Google Chrome opened. I can't look things up now that I have the game opened. It's done for me. I can't look shit up anymore. Too bad. But yeah, point is, there were a few of them. Finalists: Fire X Naruto, Clash of Clans X WWE. Wow, that's one hell of a collaboration. Clash of Clans with WWE. PUBG Mobile X Transformers, Nikkei X Talonblade, Monopoly Go with Star Wars. Okay. HSR X Fate, Reverse 1999 X Assassin's Creed, and Hero Wars X TMNT. Oh, Teenage Mutant. Yeah. Teenage Mutants Ninja Turtles. Yeah. I remember watching the cartoon when I was young. But okay, yeah, my vote still goes to Reverse. Perhaps I should vote. But for the voice actors, to get back to what I was saying, for the voice actors, I really don't know who I would want to vote for, because Finon's voice acting, I believe the voice actor is named Joshua Winters, but I'm not sure. I may be wrong, so I'd have to look that up. But Finon's VA did an absolutely amazing job when 3.4 was up, right? I mean, he was the main character of that patch, and he was just great. He killed it as Finon, showing us the cheerful side of Finon, the sad side of Finon, the angry side of Finon. Like, really, he was amazing. On the other hand, we also have Carter Thea, and I love Carter Thea's voice because the same voice actress is voicing both Carter Thea and Fleur de Lis. and both of them sound so different, yet similar at the same time. So it's quite impressive to see the both sides of the character being so different and yet being portrayed by the same voice actress. So I really like her voice as well. But there were two others that I can't think of. I hope Risa May and Amberly Connors are there. I don't remember. I don't think so. I think I would have noticed it because I know Amberly Connors. Not personally. I wish, but no. I don't know her personally. But I really love her voice acting. And I don't know who Risa May is. I think I've heard of that character, but I don't think it's a character that that is in a game that I play or something like that. Also, the best VA nominees are sadly none from the reverse. Yeah, that is kind of sad. Everything mugged with Hoyoslop. How dare you say Hoyoslop? You can't say Hoyoslop in regards to Finance VA. I mean, even Ligus was not in the nomination, I think. But Ligus was great. Like, seriously, I hate the character. Don't get me wrong. I hate him to the absolute core. But his VA was great. He made the character so creepy and disturbing and you just want to murder this character. But oh well, it is what it is. But the VA, the performance for Ligus is just amazing. Best JPVA, the winner was the JPVA of Mau Mau from Apothecary Diary. I mean, the JPVA for Mau Mau is just great. I don't know, maybe it's because I've never heard another voice for Mau Mau. I mean, I did hear the English dub for Apothecary Diaries, but I don't know, for me, the JP voice of Mau Mau just embodies the character. It's just a perfect match. Like, yeah. I can't see anyone else voicing Mau Mau. She's just awesome the way she is. Just put Nikador on it and I will change my mind. Do you mean Nias, right? His name was Nias before becoming Nikador. He had a beautiful voice, that's for sure. Risa May is the VA of Andronala. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Risa May, I don't know if I saw her name because, well, I didn't remember it, unfortunately. I thought you were talking about a character at first, that's why, but no. My bad. And I don't think I saw Amberly Connors in there, but I could be wrong. You know what? Let me Google this on my phone, since my computer is dying now. What do I type? VA nomination, I guess. VA nominees. Does that work? No, I don't. I'm not talking about Virginia. I'm talking about voice actor. Nominees Games Award. Best performance. Yeah, there you go. Let me see. Let me tell you who are the guys that were nominated. If my... God damn it, the Game Awards... The website is long to load. Where is it? Why did it put me on the... Oh my god, I just want to know the nominees. Oh, come on. What is wrong with this thing? Explore. 2025 nominees. Explore. I click. Click! Oh my god. This thing is annoying. Their website is a pain. Well, wait, no, I found a Reddit post. That will be, CR... Okay, yeah, wait. I think I might be onto something. Oh no, this... Oh, this was 4 months ago, so no, this is not it either. Gaming on Phone Awards. Oh, you talk... Oh, it was Gaming on Phones Award? Okay. I did not know that. We will get to the story, I promise, at some point. Gaming on Phone. Okay. Best voice acting in mobile games. Okay, we have Joshua... Joshua Waters, not Winters, my bad. He's Water, he's not Winter. Joshua Waters for Finon in Honkai Star Rail. Katiana Sarkisian, I'm butchering her name, for Mawika in Genshin Impact. CJ Polikowski for Shadow Milk Cookie in Run Kingdom. Amanda Reichel from for Karthethia in Wuthering Waves. Mark Krajnik for Fade in Honor of Kings. Mark Whitten for The Flash in DC Dark Legion. Rebecca Hansen for Eve in Goddess of Victory Nikke. And Jimmy Yamaguchi for Hugo in Zenless Zone Zero. There we go. These were the nominee. Joshua? No, not Shu. Joshua. Shua. Yeah, you added the A afterwards, but yeah. These were the nominees. So, in my opinion, Joshua Waters was great. But I really, really liked Mawika's voice actress as well. I loved her voice. She has such a warm voice. Like, I really liked her. And Amanda Reichel, I saw a video of her and she said her name, but I forgot how she pronounced it. Her last name, I mean. Amanda is not that difficult to pronounce, thankfully. But Karthethia, I've mentioned before, I really liked her. And Jimmy A, maybe, because there is an IE at the end of his name. I think his name is just Jimmy, probably. But Mr. Yamaguchi. Right? For some reason, I'm struggling with with Jimmy, but not with Yamaguchi. But Mr. Yamaguchi as Hugo in Zenless Zone Zero, he was awesome as well. Hugo was a great character in Zenless, like seriously. And the voice acting for him was great as well. So, yeah, I don't really know who to vote for. I think my heart will probably go towards Finon, probably. It's not like I actually vote on these things, but you know, the thing is, I'd probably still vote for Finon, but still, Mawika was great, Hugo was great, Karthethia was great. It's like, for me, it's really tough to decide between these guys. They were all awesome. I'll vote for both Katiana and Rebecca. Eve is the collab character who is the MC from Stellar Blade. Okay. I know nothing about Stellar Blade, so yeah, I can't talk a whole lot about that. But Katiana, yeah, she was great as Mawika because she really brings out the human side of an Archon, yet remains... she still has presence as the leader of a nation. Like, she really embodies both worlds really well. So yeah, I don't know what to I don't know what to do. I really love both of them. All four of them, actually, I should say. Inner demon is a bang boo. Let's not talk about the inner demon, okay? Let's not talk about that part, Swivy. Let's focus on Hugo's performance, right? It's an L that the VA of either Capitano or Nouvellette aren't there. I mean, I feel like it's too late for them. They should have been nominated last year, right? I mean, Capitano, he could have been, but for Nouvellette, it's kind of too late, probably. Since Ray Chase was, the main arc of Nouvellette was last year. That being said, I feel like Ray Chase probably won a shit ton of awards at some point in his career, right? Because the guy has an amazing career. As for Capitano's voice actor, I don't know a whole lot about him. By the way, are there any DPS characters on the banners right now? I don't know if I really want Chisa that bad that I will wait months for her. I don't remember who's on the banner right now. I'll check it once I get out of the dialogue. I'll tell you once I'm out of the dialogue. Stellar Blade, imagine a mix between Elden Ring and Devil May Cry. That's definitely a weird mix, or rather a mix I wasn't expecting. I will say that much.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Ah shit, this is making me hungry. I didn't have time to have lunch today, so... Fucking hell, why is every game that I play talking about food and making me hungry? God damn it.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Yes, yes, don't worry, Abby. I can pay for your meal.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue.
And since I still need a third team for endgame, I want a new DPS. Like I said, I'll tell you what the banners are once we are out of the dialogue. Yeah, I can't do a lot of research because it's annoying to just pop in my my phone. Because like, yeah, Wuthering Waves is murdering my computer right now. Please for Eve, the MC in game, you also farm to collect outfits of her, and I think she has 125 outfits. Holy shit. Hoyoverse and well, Wuthering Waves is trying to do some outfits as well, but Hoyoverse should definitely take a page of that. Because I wish we had more outfits in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and even ZZZ. ZZZ does it a bit, I will say. They do it a bit. I really enjoy the fact that ZZZ is giving the main character some outfits. That's great. I know that the devs of Wuthering Waves mentioned that they were looking into creating... what would you call that? They were looking into creating some outfit for the rover, but it was apparently kind of difficult to do so. So I don't know where that is at right now. I don't know if they still plan on making a regional outfits for the rover. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Swivy, I also... Wait, again. Again, your message was moderated. Shoot. A fucking lurking message got released. Yes. But then you got moderated again. Wait. Didn't Stellar Blade also have inspiration from Nier? Oh, interesting. Or was that only narrative-wise? I don't know a whole lot about Nier. I watched a bit of the anime, but I didn't really manage to get into it, unfortunately.
Augusta made sure we're covered.
Oh.
All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace.
Oh, so our redhead queen is covering for us. Nice. Thank you.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Could you at least leave some for me? I'm hungry. Wait! This is so adorable! These are prawns, right? But they look like birds, kind of. I mean, the face reminds me of George. The Qingming bird. The Yishuan's Qingming bird, George. The face of this thing reminds me of that. But god, this is making me so freaking hungry. Yeah, enjoy it, Abby, enjoy it.
Free stay? Free meal? This effort really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
Yeah, you just want to eat more, which I understand. It looks like a banana? What? No, it doesn't. It's not a banana. It looks like a fried shrimp with, I don't know what it is called in English. In French, we call it a beignet aux crevettes. A crevette means shrimp, basically. But I don't know how you would translate beignet. But yeah, it has a paste surrounding the shrimp, and you fry it, you deep fry it. And it looks like that. And for some reason, they added George as the face of the shrimp. It looked like I agree, it looked like a banana at first glance. Really? Maybe it's because I'm not much of a fruit fan. I prefer salty things. Like in terms of snacking and eating things. I prefer salty food rather than sweet food, so I didn't think of bananas. I saw the shrimp right away. It looks like emergency food. Do you mean Abby? Abby looks like emergency food. Oh, come on. Abby's not Paimon.
This smells amazing.
I don't doubt it. But see, this is a prawn or a shrimp or something, right? You can see the tail. Eat your fruits, owl. Owls don't eat fruit. We are carnivores. We eat meat.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
The what now? The Sanguis Plateaus. The Sanguis Plateaus were once the Septimont front line against the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in unusual density, along with a blight cloud perpetually looming overhead. Formed since the first Dark Tide. During high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimont arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory. Is this the new area, the new region that we are going to unlock with the next update? I still haven't finished watching the trailer that we started yesterday. I just wanted, to see AUGUSTA'S animations. But more importantly, I still didn't watch the live stream for Wuthering Waves, so I don't know what is up next, like next week. What's going on next week? He's small, he flies, he eats a lot to gain fat, just like Paimon. Yeah, but I still feel like... honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I prefer Abby over Paimon. It's a different, personality and all of that. Even though we have changed the VAs for Paimon, I do like more new Paimon, not gonna lie. But I still prefer Abby, I'd say. Hoot hoot, wavy owl. Wait, why am I wavy though? But hello to you, Charo Master. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush?
Different flavor, you could say. And is Abby edible? What's wrong with you guys? Abby is not emergency food. Although technically speaking, Abby looks more like an animal than Paimon, right? Paimon looks like a tiny baby fairy or something. Whereas Abby looks like an actual animal. So... okay. If I were to have to eat one of them, I would most likely eat Abby rather than Paimon, because Paimon looks too much like a human, and I'm not a cannibal. But I don't want to eat either of them. And I don't think Abby is edible, especially because, technically speaking, even though she looks like a small animal, she's not an animal, or they are not an animal. Abby is actually an echo, I guess. No, she's not an echo. She's a tacit discord of some kind. She's not like a regular thing, right? So he is edible, confirmed. No, that's not what I said. My god, why do you want to eat Abby? Poor Abby.
I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt.
Yeah, but Abby is an echo when Paimon has an actual meat. You didn't have to call Paimon meat. So I'd rather eat Paimon. Oh god. Yeah, you can't eat Abby because she is an echo. But yeah, you can't eat Paimon either. She's more like a human being, so no, please don't eat Paimon either. I know she's supposed to be emergency food, but no. Used to smoke disposable e-cigs, but on the 1st of September, a new tax is coming and the price will be scary. Oh, really? I believe that in France we banned disposable e-cigs. We banned the puffs, I believe they are called. I do vape as well, but I have a permanent e-cig. I don't know what they're supposed to be called. It's not disposable. It's one that I reuse all the time. But yeah, I believe that we banned them in France, the disposable ones, because too many kids were just trying them out for fun or something. If one of them could sing Everybody by Backstreet Boys, they get the will to live. What? What are you talking about, Chip? Why would they have to sing Everybody by Backstreet Boys? And Abby and Paimon, neither of them were born yet. They weren't even concepts in their respective companies when Backstreet Boys were a thing.
Huh. That reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
Are we meeting Lupa? Oh, that would actually be nice. I missed Lupa. Abby is more animalistic, and if it did have meat, I'm sure it would be tastier. Paimon's too human. Might taste like chicken, I suppose. I mean, technically speaking, people tend to say that every strange meat that they eat tastes like chicken, right? So I guess maybe Abby will taste like chicken as well. As for Paimon, I don't want to think about that.
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed.
Oh.
It looks like it'll be a while.
Oh, Abby meant Augusta. We were supposed to meet Augusta. I mean, it makes sense. I suppose we are meeting Augusta next week, right?
An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
Would make sense, but I feel like there is more to it than that. And by the way, can we note the fact that once again the rover speaks, and he speaks a lot compared to some other MCs that I shall not name? It's not like anyone will care if Paimon disappears, so why not? I mean, I would still care. It's kind of sad if Paimon disappeared. I do like Paimon, kind of. More or less. Somewhat. Maybe.
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
True. I agree with you on that. I feel like Augusta is a very well thought out person. Perhaps. Yes, perhaps I like Paimon. Perhaps. Maybe. Who knows? Ether could never. Do you mean talk? Yeah, no. Ether could never talk. And I mean, yesterday when we did Mawika's quest, at the end there was a cutscene, right? And in that cutscene, Ether was not voiced. I guess it's because that cutscene, technically speaking, was released when there was still the VA strikes and all of that, and I guess they still didn't have the chance to record the voice line for that. But even then, Ether was not speaking, he was mute. So yeah, Ether could never. I guess Kaelis can sometimes a bit, but not not a whole lot. But yeah, Rover is the best in terms of yapping. I guess Verton is quite good as well. She doesn't talk a whole lot, but she does. She definitely does. Acting on impulse is the best way to live. Bye, bye, bye. Let your intrusive thoughts flow. I wish, man. I wish. If that were the case, then I would spend a shit ton of money on my gacha games. Like I said, I want Augusta, I want her weapon, I want Shakona, I want her weapon, I want Yuno, and I want her weapon. I want P5 Cassandra. I want to P6 S6 Maizani. Yeah, no, that's way too much money for me. I don't have that kind of money. So I would go into debt very fast.
And as the F4, is she really in a position to do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar. You possess eyes as clear as crystal.
Ah, feet. We saw feet. Ptosh, this man is for you, whoever he is.
But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
Oh, I'm not gonna like this dude, am I? The reason I say this is because he speaks in a strange way. And by strange, I mean, he uses too many metaphors and stuff like that in his sentences. I hope not all of his dialogue is like that. It is pretty sounding, sure, but it makes it more annoying to understand for me. Thinking is too hard. Return to rock. Well, I mean, if I stop thinking and I start, what do you call that? And I start just spending, then I will definitely return to the rock. I will live under a rock, like quite literally. He's not a fanboy though. Ah, you wanted him to be a fanboy. My bad, my bad. I saw the feet and I thought of you. But that means you're going to pull for Yuno in Wuthering Waves, right? Because she's a feet girl as well. We've watched her animations yesterday, and in her burst animation, you see her feet, if I recall correctly. Same thing with Seed, if you start playing ZZZ, Ktosh. Seed is a character with a lot of feet in her animation. So this is your time to shine, Ktosh. None of them are femboys, sure, but a lot of feet nonetheless. Fancy man talk too fancy, smash. Rock fix fancy speak. What the fuck? Oh wow. Do you mean like you want to throw a rock at his face so that he stops speaking fancy? No, remember, Swavy, we said brain damage causes better speech. So if we throw a rock at his face, he will speak better than before. When is she coming? I'm at 60 pity guaranteed. I can get whoever I want. Are you talking in Wuthering Waves? Yuno will come in the second half of the next patch. So next week we get Augusta as the new release character, and 3 weeks later we get Yuno.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The
Is that-
clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
What is under his eyes? It's just like makeup, or is it tattoos, or is it just blood that dried a long time ago and he never washed his face?
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
I see. The last time I met a poet or a writer, it was Cristoforo, and he's not exactly a good guy. I guess we could count Chiacona as a bard. She does write her songs and all of that, and she was great. So which one will you be? Will you be Chiacona-like, or will you be Cristoforo-like?
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too.
I mean, being the champion, I assume that means that the rover is pretty famous, so it's not that much of a stretch.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't know if I trust him or not yet.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Does he know about the upcoming patch? Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta.
Oh. This just makes me want to pull for her even more. Did I manage to grab a screenshot? Come on, screenshot. There we go. Perfect. This. You can't tell me you don't want to pull for this. I mean, of course you can, but still. This. Need I say more? And man, she has legs for days. Like seriously, her legs are so long. And her sword reminds me of the Game of Thrones, like the Iron Throne, right? Her sword is made of swords.
A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
Am I summoned? Yes. Yes, you are a chip. Look at this. Look at this in all of its beauty and everything. Man, her outfit looks really nice. She may lack a bit of cover, I will say. She may lack a bit of covering, but it still looks really good. I will say that much. She looks great. Praise the sun. Yes, we are praising the sun. We are all on our knees, facing the sun and praising the sun and loving the sun and receiving its warm embrace.
Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
What is there to cover if it's too bright for our eyes? Fair enough, fair enough. Plus, she is so hot she would burn through her clothes. That's why it's so, there is a lack of clothing. She burned through them all. Okay, we started this. Oh god, what the fuck is that? Dear guest from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? What? What am I supposed to do? What are you trying to do? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a bit more immersive touch to the sounds and images you have yet to hear and see. Continue or continue? Sure, continue. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Continue or continue? You may be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Do we know something about Yudo's kit? Oh right, yeah, shit, I forgot. You wanted a what do you call that? A DPS. So there is a bit of a problem there. Because from my understanding, Yuno will be a support for Augusta, but she does deal a good amount of personal damage. So I don't think she could be used as a full-on main DPS. I'm not sure, because her kit is like, it's only leaks and stuff like that. Like her full kit has not been released yet. We don't have the numbers or stuff like that. So in theory, Yuno is supposed to be a support for Augusta. I believe she can be a support for other characters, but I'm not sure. But that's mostly the gist of it. She's a support that deals a good amount of damage of her own accord, from my understanding. Oh, hello Deidara, how are you, and welcome to the stream. Her past decisions may not have been always the best. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts. Let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta, Take a deep breath. I'll take a deep breath. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. And happy lurking to you, Chip. Any idea on what the banner is gonna be next? Because I don't feel like getting Augusta. What do you mean next banners? Like, do you mean after Augusta and Yuno? That I do not know. Yeah, it's. I believe it's too early for us to tell what they are exactly yet. Continue. Sure, let's continue. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home. We are here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Let's be timid at first, right? Oh. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Refuse the food offered by the gladiator? Why would I do that? Take the food. Yeah, take the food. We can take you to Septimont City. It is not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Continue. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Let go of your sword. Grip your sword with determination. Yeah, let's grip our sword. Why would we leave it? These choices make no sense. Thus far. Like, why would we refuse food? Why would we leave our sword? Like, seriously. I love big swords. Oh, Augusta definitely has a big-ass sword. Oh, and wait. Swavy, your message was auto-modded or something. Yes. Fuck the gladiator. I don't think Augusta is that kind of girl. The gladiator shakes their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Follow them. Let's follow them. Let's be determined. Remember to maintain a stat balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Okay. A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. Oh god, my keyboard is doing something very strange. Oh god. There are some lights flashing on my keyboard. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, why? Why are things the way they are? Well, I'll see later, I suppose. Because I don't feel like getting Augusta and personality. You don't like Augusta's personality, you say? Okay, why not? Ad break. Yes, we are having an ad break. You know what? While the ad break is breaking, I can try and figure out what the fuck is wrong with my what do you call that? My keyboard. Well, yeah, I can try, but I don't know if this will work. Ah, yes, it did. I mean, I just quit a software. Let's relaunch it. There you go. And because of all of this, I lost my chat. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I don't really get these choices. Thus far, the choices didn't really make sense to me, but we'll see how things proceed. How things go as we proceed, I should have said. Go full crown, heavy is the crown. So you mean like go full in, like we are going to become the F4 and we are determined, we are confident and all of that? Okay, we can try that route, why not? Ah, shit, but the ads are still adding. Ah. God damn it, now we have to wait. But that means I can't read the things, because if I read then people who have ads won't see them. Nameless girl Augusta, that's what's written behind me. You guys can't see it, right? Well, when I move my mouse, it moves the card, so it's kind of annoying. I can't show things the way I want to. This is why I struggle with this thing. The card moves as soon as I go one way or another with my mouse. Sorry, but I lost your opinion on Manato A rank and Lucia rank S. Ah, wait. The way you wrote Lucia, you wrote it Lucia, right? With an accent on the I. And I'm happy because I kept pronouncing her name Lucia instead of Lucia because there is no accent in her name in the drip marketing and all of that, but for some reason my brain defaults to Lucia instead of Lucia. Anyway, as for my opinion on Manato being an A rank, personally I don't really care, but more importantly, we talked about it on stream, like when we first saw Manato. We thought that he might become a playable character, and we also thought that he was going to be an A rank, so I'm absolutely not surprised by it at all. It is something that I was expecting. Is it disappointing? Maybe a tad bit. Maybe I would have wanted him to be an S rank. Why not? But I'm okay with him being an A rank. I don't really mind. As for Lucia or Lucia being an S rank, doesn't really matter to me. I, once again, really don't care. I might pull for Lucia just because she might be good for my Ishwan team. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But if it is indeed the case, then I will probably pull for her, just to make my Ishwan team stronger. But other than that, yeah, I don't really care all that much about ranks for the characters. As long as the character is good or feels nice to play and I like their design and personality, whether they are an A rank or an S rank, doesn't really change much. Like, I mean, for Manato's design, we thought he might become an A rank because of his design, right? Because his design looked very A rank coded. So, yeah, I can't really be disappointed given the fact that I was expecting it. You know what I mean? So that's mostly what I'm thinking about that. I'll just wait and see. And to be fair, at first I thought that I would be skipping their patch as well. So the fact that I'm not, or maybe I won't skip, it's nice enough, I suppose. We'll see. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you... Stay quiet, engage with the gladiators. Let's engage with them. We are ready. We want to learn to be strong. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city, remain quiet and anxious. No, we are not anxious. We are proud to be here. We are strong, apparently. A poster for the gladiators Aegon is pinned to the wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. The gathering people push you towards the crowd. Draw closer to the crowd. We shall draw closer ourselves. We are interested in becoming a gladiator in the Aegon. You must know Septimont reveres strength. My bad. I'm so used to talking about reverse 1999 that I couldn't even read reveres properly. You must know Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the disdain in the eyes of this Septimontian. You notice the passion-filled eyes of this Septimontian. He feels passionate to me. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Continue. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there is a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. Quietly leave the crowd. Oh. Ah, wait. If I choose this is going to up this thing, strength, I guess. But if I choose that one, it will up 3 of them, so I might as well tear down the poster then. Oh, but I lose a bit of health. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if this is health or something else. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out. You notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. Continue. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we are hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Continue. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangry rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. You're slightly concerned about your status and talents. Ignore their words. Ignore their words. We are strong. We do not care what other people think. Full crown, screw health? Yeah, but the problem is, if I screw health, like, the tutorial said if one of our stats reaches 0, we're dead. We're dead and the story restarts, so I can't screw health. Not completely, at least. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. Heavy is the crown, Owl. Yes, I know, but I don't want to have to reread the entire story because we failed. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator, star, but takes a few proteges. Continue. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? Continue. You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose, lie about your past, speak honestly about your past. Oh wait, the crown is glowing, but it's glowing more than before. So, I will speak honestly about my past. I am not ashamed of my past. There you go. Accepting fate. Yes, I have accepted fate. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Continue. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but a fancy dream, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue, stay solid. Let's argue. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Look Carter straight in the eye, tighten your grip on your sword. Look at him. Let's stare him down. Slap this motherfucker. Unfortunately, that is not an option yet. I think that is the worst choice possible. Minato was with the players for 2 versions. Ah, you mean you wanted to have Minato as the S rank and Lucia as the A rank? Sure, why not? I mean, we know nothing about Lucia, so there is that. I mean, like I said, I personally really don't care. It doesn't really change anything for me. Top of that, we were expecting Minato to be an A rank, so that was kind of a given. And as for Lucia being an S rank, I mean, she's an unknown, right? We didn't know anything about her. We've never met her before. We've never heard of her before. So whether she was an A rank or an S rank doesn't really change anything. But for Minato, we knew he was going to be an A rank. Beach home is gone. Yeah, I was thinking the same, Swavy. When he said go home. But I have no home. I'm halfway through the update in Wuwa. I will be able to play it in at least 3 days. Well, I feel like it's better than before, right? And before it would have taken a week, right? Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I will teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Accept the duel after great deliberation. No, we do not need to deliberate. We are ready. Blade meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Ah, well, I mean, it was to be expected. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Do you realize that you're fighting a child? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Which is why I am seeking power. We want to be a gladiator. Huh. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Give up. No, we are challenging him the next day. We will keep going. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Defend, attack. Attack. Shit. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your past. Give up. Continue the challenge. Continue. Too slow. Too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster or I'll be stronger. I shall be stronger. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Give up. No, we are challenging him. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? I'll get some food at least. It'll get some food. Challenge him again. Oh-ho, change of card. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. I can still fight. Oh, I lost strength, but I won the crown. By the way, are there any 4-stars I want to get on my account, or there isn't anyone like Bennett, Xiangling, Gallagher, or Pela in Wuwa? Sanhua, I suppose. Sanhua is generally supposed to be pretty good. Mortefi as well, why not? Other than that, we haven't had a new released 4-star in Wuthering Waves in a very long time. So it's kind of like, I can't really recommend anyone aside from these earlier characters such as Sanhua and Mortefi. Can't think of... I suppose Yuanwu can be used in some specific team comps, but I don't think on your account he would do much. So I'd say probably Sanhua and Mortefi are the best ones. Full crown for the win. I mean, I'm still worried a bit about our health, but so far we're okay, right? The wind swept by the blade. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you are suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter. Your parents' gentle calls continue. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword's hilt. I won't surrender. I will not surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Continue. Yay! We managed to slap him. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword. It's rather heavy. Call out Kato. I'll catch the sword. That was the right choice, I think. I have both of them, and also I think I'm either close or at C6 Mortefi, so I think I'm good. Yeah. Like I said, there haven't been that many releases for 4-star characters in Wuthering Waves. Like the last one we got, I think, was Lumi, and that was before Septimont. That was last year. So we are desperately lacking in terms of 4-star in this game. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Conquest. Victor. We want to be victors. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta? That's your name, isn't it? Oh, and now it changed the thingy behind me. Now I am a trainee gladiator Augusta instead of being a nameless girl Augusta. Augusta is my name. Yes, I am. Yes, I am Augusta. Full crown! There you go, Swivy. We managed to get full crown. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to claim their true name. But then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, or talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. I will make the crowd cheer. No, I will make them know my true name. Say my name. Oh god. Training starts tomorrow. 6 sharp, right here. There is nothing to do here, okay? Ah. Sorry, Tosh, I still can't take a look at the banners. The game keeps...
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Yeah, the game keeps doing things at its own pace, and I can't do shit, so, sorry, Tosh.
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone, but they are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
No, don't worry, it's not like I need to know it now. I'm still doing the update. Fair enough. One day you'll be able to play the game. What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-4 we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
Why not?
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
But maybe he saw something in her, and that's why he had faith in her.
Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Sure. Ah, wait, the game left me alone. There you go. I can take a look at the banners real quick. We have Cantarella and Brent. Neither of them are main DPSs. Cantarella is a sub DPS support, and so is Brent, basically. Brent is good with Lupa and Changli. Cantarella can be good with what's her name? Frolova. There you go. So I wouldn't recommend you pull for them because I don't think you have either of those characters. Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? I am ready. Wait, I need to drink. So I guess I kind of lied. I was not exactly ready, but now I am. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. A little rest won't hurt. I'll go later. Stick to the training schedule. Hey, wait, I lost my crown. Aww. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to peek into their training. Stay focused. We are focused. The Umbrella Girl and Camellia. You could play. You have Rocha, right? If I recall correctly, you could play Camellia, Rocha, and Cantarella. It is a valid team, I would say. It is a valid team if you want to. But she's more of a support sub DPS, so she will do a tiny bit of damage. She will also heal a bit, but not much. Like, I don't think she heals as much as Verena or the Shorekeeper or something like that. Nice card game? Yeah, it is interesting. It is nice. The only thing I wish is that it was voiced, so I wouldn't have to voice everything myself. But other than that, it does seem interesting. Oh, I have to reach willpower. Oh god, I have an objective. My bad. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today, or is this the... I don't think there is a ceremony. Here is my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You're unsure of what to say? Wait, I want to test this. Does this mean that this is going to give me a lot of strength of willpower? And this a little? Let's see. Oh no! Oh god! Oh shit! Holy no! Ah! We died. You stand frozen. You died. Yeah. I'm going to have to do this again. You were trapped in a vortex of self-doubt. An incorrect choice led to the story's end. Yeah. I shall restart. Stick to the training schedule. GG. Yes. GG indeed. Does she heal? I'm tired of Baiju. Yes, she does heal, but not a lot. Not as much as Baiju. You arrive. Let's stay focused on our training. Endure and push through. Continue. The training ends today, and you already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Carter's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Carter your thanks. No, I remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Carter's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You will have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, or talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen, or I very much look forward to it. No, I will make it happen. You are aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Continue.
Hey, these are all the top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look?
Yeah, sure. I don't trust him, but sure. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. Volunteer yourself. Volunteer yourself. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. Visions of your home's ruin flashes within your eyes. Within your mind. But I'll go with the home one because I feel like our home is our motivation, right? Oh god, I fucked up. The dark tide. Oh, my bad. These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. Oh, that's not what I meant. This is not what I meant. Okay, fine. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. Aren't both of these the same? Let's go with the dark tide one, maybe. Yeah, okay. Whip out that guillotine. I mean, I am French, but Augusta is not, so I don't know if she's going to use a guillotine. I think she might become the guillotine herself. I am almost done with the update. There is probably another one. I don't know, it depends on how long you haven't updated your game for. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently, you swear to shatter these rules. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Yes. Oh god, my health. Well. A village girl with such an unremarkable forte dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Show them the sword. Try and you'll see. Yeah, try me, bitch. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. I never disappoint. No, don't underestimate me. Ah, we reached our 100th willpower. Yay! Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. I will chill them to the bones. Entertainment, you say? Hey, in Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Ah, nice. Continue. Is he our new friend, maybe? Bring out the lower head guillotine. Oh no. Wait, who was it that we were supposed to castrate? I don't remember. Was it Rio? Or was it someone else? No, it was someone else who was... we were talking about this whole castration business. But yes, we will castrate them all. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. Continue. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimontians has put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old nobleman, slightly clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Ah, more reading? Wait. Okay, if we have to keep on reading, I need to get some something for my throat. I'll be back in just a sec. I am back. Ah, but shit. How am I supposed to read with something in my mouth? This might not have been my best plan. But yeah, my throat is already starting to hurt a bit, so I needed a bit of a something to help with that. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial, okay, same thing. Outside the walls of Septimont lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. It is now different from the home you remember. Wait, what am I supposed to get? Crown and strength, okay. Let's go with this one. It is different. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull blade. Thank God the sentence continued after the nobleman, however, decides to strip you. And you're like, oh God, oh God, where is this story going? I have no choice but to accept. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Break free, who are you? Break free! No! I lost the crown. Shit. Shush, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Struggle. Do as he says. Let's do as he says. Fine. Imminent crisis? Oh god. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Keep your head down. Secretly stare at it. Keep your head down, just in case. Wait, what? After... I'm screwing up this story, I think. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him that the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you are a Septimont gladiator, eh? Heh, I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. Nothing but their playthings. The skills honed from battles are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter what you should do. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid farewell to the hunter and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Enter the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amidst its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain distance and swing, draw your sword and strike. Maintain distance and swing. There we go. Let's be smart about this. Massive beast? Yes, it is massive indeed, Ktosh. Very massive. And they were talking about the lion's mane, right? And what is a lion's mane but a haircut, right? So you can go ahead and talk about what you want to talk about, Ktosh. As I expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment, dodge its attacks, and search for a weak point. Let's analyze. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength as a stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It still has the fight. It's not over yet. Fearless trial bearer. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but you swiftly your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Is that really a thing? Like, wouldn't a beast not strangle itself? Like, doesn't it have some kind of survival instinct to say, oh wait, what I'm doing is probably going to kill me. Maybe I should not. Finally, Gas using the environment is one way to do it. Let's go with finally. It is dead. The trial has ended and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critters panic. The critters' panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well that the next trial won't be easy. Embrace tyranny. Yes, let's make everyone fear us. Tyranny, best way to rule. Best way to rule for a while. And after a while, then you're kind of screwed because then we pull out the guillotine. I know it won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have at least 2 lives. Have 2 lives. What? Are they like cats? Kato seemed to mention this before. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. Wait, what? Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. Calmly accept. I am calm. I am nothing but pure calmness. Is that even a thing? To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Never! I will never fall. I am Augusta. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on your opponent, ignore their comments. Yeah, focus on the opponent. You have grown used to these kinds of noise. The deafening cheer numbs your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponents and wait the opponent, or suppress your desire to kill. Suppress your desire to kill? Yay! One by one, the gladiators you have challenged grow in numbers. Those you have defeated kneel before you, offering their swords symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Raise the opponent's sword. I mean, I already have enough of the crown. And I need more of the willpower, so I guess I'll go with this one. Even in Septimont, there is a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Or wealth, power, wealth. Those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job, and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Take the offer? Rip the contract. Yeah, no, I'm ripping the contract. I am not taking a bribe to dip away from the duel. No way. You rejected the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Say nothing, avoid altercation. Respond calmly. By the way, is this an event or main story? Technically, it's supposed to be part of the main story. At the very least, that's what the quest says. And the wiki says it as well. This is part of the main story, technically speaking. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? And you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant. Ignore the servant. They are the same thing, right? Aha, we met our quota for these things. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Retaliate with the same insults. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only swords. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Stare at the watching nobles with contempt. Approach the noble's seat. Let's approach to see what happens. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Toss the helmet back to Victor. Step on it. Step on Victor's helmet. I know he wanted me to step on him, but we are stepping on his helmet, not him. Step, yes, step. Of course we chose step, Swivy. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. Are they lowering their heads because they want me to step on them as well? You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you. Except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Talents no longer matter to me. I'll go with this one. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. As always, the spectators crowd the arena. Don't really see the point of this choice. What do I spend my resin on? Well, I don't know. What character are you trying to build? It's how am I supposed to answer that question, Josh? I don't know. Depends what you're trying to do in the game. What is your objective? Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings them to mind the fearsome lion beast. Yeah, but the thing is, we defeated the lion beast. So he, or this guy, I am not afraid of him. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Anger brews within you. Keep calm. Let's keep calm. Because we need to triumph over those guys. I think I'm done with my 2 teams. So I guess I could farm echoes to maybe get better ones. Yeah, if you have no characters to build, if you don't have any character that you want to build, then yeah, just farm for the characters that are already built some better echoes. That's more or less the only thing there is. Or build 4 stars that are good with Augusta. I believe that the 4-star that is good with Augusta is supposed to be more Teffy. Because I believe, like, from what I've seen online, teams for Augusta should be Augusta, Yuno, Shorekeeper. But if you don't have Yuno, then you can replace Yuno with more Teffy. And that's more or less the only thing that I've seen online thus far. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimont's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Continue. Whoa. Stab? Oh god. Does the crowd want me to stab the guy to kill him? And good evening to you, Reina. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, despite the fact that you just arrived when people are trying to peer pressure me into murdering someone in cold blood. Yay, welcome to the stream. Is that so? No! I know I lost. I lost a bit of this. No, that means I have to be careful. Kill. Right here. Right now. Emerge? Ah, come on. This is unfair. Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. Let's leave it there. Victory is already mine. But I think I'm dying. No. I need more points there. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. You feel the people's gaze. Relief? Ah, okay, relief was the right idea. Live. Wait, what? Leave the cheers behind you. Look back at the crowd and wave. Leave the cheers behind me. Yes, I've reached 100% again. Whew. We are safe for now. The next day, you arrive before the old-school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Power beyond any Septimontian? I am ready for the 3rd trial. Your 3rd trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. Ah, the Lioness of Glory. Never planned to let me pass the trial. That is an impossible feat. Ah, but come on, this is going to make me lose willpower. Ah, both choices are going to make me lose. Let's go with this one, maybe. Oh, never mind. Okay, we didn't lose any willpower. That's good. Thank you, game. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. Finally I can shut up. No! Ah! I was hoping that there would be some dialogue with this guy, with Nestor, so that I would be able to stop yapping. Because my voice is already dying from all the reading that we've been doing. There you go. Oh, well. Let's keep on reading then. Let's keep on reading. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Hug it gently. Thus far we've seen it as being non-emotional, so let's go with cutting down. I mean, so far we've been playing Augusta as being not really emotional, as being, you know, determined to achieve her goal and all of that. So let's leave the past behind. Sorry. Well, not particularly an easy path, isn't it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength can instill fear. I mean, that is what we learned. But I need the points. Yay, the points. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. He respects us now. I need the crown, so thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Ah, my god, this is how she made her Game of Thrones Iron Throne sword. All the swords that are making Augusta's sword are actually all the swords from the people she has defeated. Interesting. Yeah, sorry. I was kind of yawning and stretching at the same time, so couldn't really talk while doing that. Some ads are running. Okay, for once I'm actually going to take for once in the past couple of weeks, I am actually going to take a break during the ad break, just because my throat is hurting, so I'd like to let it rest at least for a few minutes. So we will be back after this short break, and then I will continue on with the reading. But it's a whole lot of reading. I was not expecting this. Taking a break. There you go. I will leave you with a bit of music. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Grabbing my stream manager and my chat. I said my chat. Give me my chat. There we go. Okay. Whew. I have to say my voice is slowly dying. Rather, my vocal cords are slowly dying. So it is kind of a problem. But we will attempt to finish this. Though right after I put myself in the breaking scene and taking a break scene and took my break, I actually went to the restroom, which is nice because yesterday I was really needing to go to the restroom at the end of the stream. But anyway, not the point. When I did that, I realized that we are on chapter 4, and I believe this is supposed to be the last chapter. From what I've seen on the wiki, there are 4 chapters to this thing. So I believe that we are reaching the end, actually. So maybe I shouldn't have taken the break. Maybe I should have finished this first. But oh well, it is what it is. So except Mortefi, are there any other characters I can use with her? I'm already using Verena, MC Rosha, and Baija in other teams. Not as far as I know. Right now, the only 2 teams I've heard about with Augusta are Augusta, Mortefi, Shorekeeper, or Augusta, Shorekeeper. That's all I know. Because keep in mind, she's not out yet, so we don't really know a whole lot. And I try not to dabble too much into leaks. So I can't tell you much more yet. I'll be able to tell you more once she's actually released and people put out guides and stuff like that. But right now, I don't know. Because like yesterday we watched her animations and all of that. But for instance, I have no idea what her kit is. Like what she does, or exactly like how exactly all of these animations work, or why she does the things she does. So I can't really think of teams or stuff like that to suggest to you. Based on the information that I have at the moment. So for now, all you can do is remain patient. Now then, let's continue. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stat collection of swords. These trophy... Oh, I've read that already. I think. I hope. Shit. Well, too bad. Let's move on. Let's pretend nothing happened. You've once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now, you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge, stop outside the forge. No, gaze at the blacksmith's forge. And let's watch him work on our sword. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power, not of your own. Watching the bladesmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. Continue. Inferno Rider has to be one of the hardest bosses in Wuwa? Nah. It's not that hard. As far as I know. Are you talking about like holograms or something like that? Holograms are meant to be hard. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly which hologram is the worst, is the most difficult, I would say. I can't exactly tell you that because I have not completed all the holograms at their highest difficulty. I've completed some of them, but not all of them. So I can't exactly tell you. But overall... yeah, no, he's not that particularly difficult, I would say. I mean, there are quite a few parryable attacks from him. Otherwise, yeah. The only thing I really dislike with the Inferno Rider is his delayed attacks. Because he has some attacks where the animation is very long and like... You kind of... I mean, you have to wait a long time before he actually attacks you. So you're just there guessing when he'll actually do it. So that's a bit of a pain. Overworld boss? You think the Inferno Rider as an overworld boss is difficult? Oh. Then you might want to work on your characters, I think. Because, like, if you want, I can show you what my characters can do against the boss and you'll see that... because, like, my characters are pretty well built, right? I would say. So you'll see that I can delete that boss in theory. It's been a while since I've fought him, but I should be able to delete it. Even without my S4 Zani. Like, if you want, I can try it with my incomplete Cartathea team, because I have Sanhua in my team instead of Chiakona. So I can even do it with Cartathea instead. And I can show you that you should be able to delete that boss fairly easily. Like, the overworld bosses are really not that difficult to beat. So, if you find it difficult to beat, either you have not learned their attack patterns yet, which is a thing, and all you need is to practice against those bosses, or just fight them over and over, and over time you will just get used to them, or your characters are not well built enough. That could also be a thing. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. Grip the heavy sword in your hand. No, feel the power. What is this? Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. I wonder what that means. I wonder what her forte is, actually. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Take a deep breath. Or survey your surroundings. Well, I'll go survey because I need more crown. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. There is a slight ringing in your ears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. Let's go with this one. It's awake. A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Rest your hand on the hilt or focus and stay alert. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take up a defensive stance. Take the initiative. But I feel like I'm going to lose points if I go with this one. I'm afraid. Oh, okay. I lost a bit of HP, but we are okay on attack. Okay, good. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood of your own. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up or ignore the pain. Yes, ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. I am going to lose HP, that I know. But will I gain some power? Please tell me I gain power. Yes, okay. I have to be careful of my HP though. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. This strike shall be my all. Or recall your encounter in previous battles. Let's go with this strike shall be my all. Wait, how much am I losing here? Fucking hell. Oh, wow. Okay, I might as well do it again then. Okay, wow. So, that was definitely the wrong choice. Okay. Good to know, game. Good to know. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at that moment, it withdraws. Seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. But this sounds good. Why did I lose? Look up or steady your breath. Steady your breath. Arsinosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. I have passed the final trial. I've gained the lioness's blessing. I'm happy with that. The voices. They are... Oh, wait. Yay. How much? How much? Go all the way up. Go all the way up. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Good. We are just missing a tiny bit of this. Listen to the waves of cheers. Listen to the waves of... Oh. Okay, these are the same. And we reached our goal, right? Yeah, we have reached... Have we not? Wait, we needed the... Oh no, we need both crown and sword at 100. Oh, my bad. I thought I only needed 50 of that, but no. Do I have to level 90 Mortafi? I can do it. I can't do it yet, I think. Or I can do it, I suppose. But I want to know if it's worth pre-farming. I mean... Yeah? As far as I don't know if it's the same thing as with Genshin, where you want EM characters to be level 90. I don't know if there is a thing like that in what do you call that? In Wuthering Waves. Thing is, I always level 90 all of my characters. I always max them out, so I never really asked myself that question. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if you have to or not. I don't know how much stats you gain from going from level 80 to level 90. So, I don't know. I will look it up later then. Yeah, sorry. I just never thought about that specifically. Because there is no EM in Wuthering Waves, right? There is no such a stat. So there is not such a stat. So I in theory, no, but at the end of the day, your characters will always do more damage. What do you call that? If they are higher level. Now, is this significant enough to be worth the investment? I can't tell. I'm short on credits right now. Yeah, if you're short on credits, then just wait. No need to fully build him, especially because, I mean, first you will have to build your Augusta, right? If you decide to build for Augusta, if you decide to pull for Augusta, sorry, then you'll have to build her first. So I feel like it would be better to just level 80 your Mortefi, for instance, and leave him at level 80 for a bit, and focus on your Augusta in order to get her to level 90. Because at the end of the day, what you really want is your main DPS, the guy on field, or the girl on field in this case, to be level 90. To get as much stat as it can. So I'd say, yeah, focus first on the DPS, and Mortefi doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, he does bring about a tiny bit of personal damage, but he's mostly here for his outro skill, basically. And you don't really need levels for that, technically speaking. Full crown for the win. You really like going for full crown, Swivy. Very well, we are going full crown. We do not have a choice. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the stairs after Arsinosa, and the same thing. Ah, will this make Swavy happy? Ah, wait. No! The game is edging you, Swavy. The game is edging you. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause. The Septimontians salute me as I advance. Well, same thing. Ah, wait, Swivy, wait. And we can celebrate. Yay! We went full crowd. I'm only pulling for Augusta because stop time and because she's giving me Zani vibes. She is. Yeah, she is. I mean, I really love Augusta. She does remind me a bit of Zani in terms of, at the very least, from what little we've seen of her personality. She's more, she has more of a presence than Zani. Zani's a bit more discreet, like we've mentioned yesterday. But Augusta definitely has a big presence. She's here and you can't miss her, right? And I love the fact that she has a different accent as well. Plus, yeah, the stop time is kind of cool. I have to look up exactly how it works. Like, I need more information on her kit. But that, I'll have to wait and see for that. But anyway, boy days, Augusta is an awesome character. So I'm looking forward to trying to get her. Because, well, my luck has not been the best thus far. I don't remember who's the last character I pulled in Wuthering Waves. Was it Cartathea? I think it was Cartathea, right? Because the banners were Zani, Chacona, Cartathea, Lupa, Frolova, and now this. And now we just have reruns. I pulled for my S4 Zani. I had to skip Chacona because I was poor as fuck. Then I pulled for Cartathea. I skipped Lupa. I skipped Frolova. And now we're here. So yeah, the last character I pulled was Cartathea. But I was on a guaranteed, right? Yes, I was on a guaranteed for Cartathea because I had lost my my last 50-50 on Zani's banner. I was going to get her as S5, but that little shit who shall not be named, the little tiger boy, showed up to ruin my life, and I didn't get her S5. I got her S4 then. And then I tried pulling for Chacona, but I decided to save my guarantee for Cartathea. That's what how it happened. And more importantly, I had nothing left after Zani's banner. I pulled until the very last minute of the banner. So yeah, sad day for Chacona. But well, we'll see. So that means that right now in Wuthering Waves, I am in a 3 50-50 lost row. I've lost 3 50-50s in a row. So I would very much like to win my next 50-50, you know? Please, Augusta. Please come home to me. Do not delay. Please come home to me quickly. Especially because I want so many other things. So, but yeah, Augusta still remains the priority. First priority is Augusta, second priority is Chacona, and then their weapons, and then I guess. The thing is, everything will depend on how my pulls for Augusta go. If my pulls for Augusta are lucky, then I may be okay with Chacona. But if my pulls go horribly wrong with Augusta, then I'm just fucked for Chacona. So that will be very sad. Freddy P6. Yeah, sure, Tosh. Just for you. You can P6 your Freddy one day. Trust. I was very surprised to find out that Augusta is Electro. I really thought she's gonna be fire and need that gigantic centaur's farming material. Yeah, same. I was very surprised when I saw that she was Electro. I was like, what? How is she not fusion? What is this? What is this? How could you? But then I remembered that Yinlin, the second character to release in Wuthering Waves, who is also a redhead, she's actually Electro as well. So do not take the character's looks into account to talk about their attributes, because very clearly that's not how they do things, right? Capturing Radiance was the greatest blessing. Now we need it in ZZZHSR at Wuwa. Yeah. Honestly, Genshin, we always shit on Genshin for the weapon banner and stuff like that, but man, capturing Radiance is, it's really needed. Like seriously, like I said, I lost 3 50/50s in a row in Wuthering Waves. I also lost 3 50/50s in a row. I think I'm actually at 5 50/50s in a row lost in Reverse 1999. So yeah, I could really use some capturing Radiance in my life, you know. Oh, sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. I don't have a choice. Very well. As the platform rises, you realize that by hearing Arsinosa... No, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They're all bowing to me. Oh, same thing. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword, silence the crowd. Nah, let's raise our sword. Aww, she looks adorable. I mean, she looks much younger. Wait, no, I want this thing to go away. I want to take a screenshot without the UI. No, Nestor, the fuck are you doing? Why are you fucking up my screenshot? Why are you... Oh, come on. I farmed 70 materials of that centaur for nothing. Oh god. Who else uses that centaur material though? Maybe you can use it for someone else then. I don't remember. I don't have weapon EXP, what the heck? Can't even level up a weapon to level 80. Ah, well, now you, at least now you know what to farm, right? You were wondering earlier what to spend your resin on. Well, now you have a goal. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fears cold in your veins, do your wounds raise their voice in protest? Ah yeah, I guess we kinda tired, right? You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Yay, we done. Happy ending, yay! Wait, what's going on?
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4.
Ah, yes, my computer is dying. We're back to my computer dying. Shit. Now whip out the guillotine, gotta root out the cancer. Yes, we have to expose those miscreants and remove them from our city. And remove them from life, you know. That warrior girl, that is actually fusion. That warrior girl, that is actually fusion. Oh, you mean Lupa? Oh. Well, I guess it's kind of too late because her banner is already gone. Maybe you can get her on a rerun one day. Why not? If you actually like her. Did Braxophone make a guide for Murtafi or I Win to Lose? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen them make guides for 4-star characters, as far as I can remember. I don't think so, but you can look up guides For Jian, there should be some more taffy in there, I guess, probably. But the gist of Mortafi is just build him like a regular DPS, but build him with moonlit clouds. That's the stat you want to use on him. I can show you my build on my Mortafi. It's not great, but it's working, right? As for how to use him, basically you go through whatever your support is doing, get the support's outro skill, then jump onto Mortafi. Basically use his normal attacks and his skill, because his normal attacks are going to fill his forte gauge, and his forte gauge, when it's filled, you can use a free skill. So use his skill, then normal attack, then you reuse his skill, do whatever it takes to get his outro skill, use his burst, and then switch to Jian. That's his rotation there. I assume it will be something similar for Augusta as well, because the whole gist of the whole thing with Mortafi is just to get his outro skill. You kind of still want to use his ultimate ability, his Resonance Liberation, before switching into Augusta or Jian, but it's a minor thing, right? I got the little shit at C4 because he was at 2, and 2 out of the 4 losses on my account, and got him 3 more times in a row on the standard banner. Oh wow. It seems that that little shit really likes you for some reason.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words.
Plus, poetry will embellish the story. Like, it will tell the story in a way that is pretty and neat. But it might not be the true story either.
I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
Nessa skipped the good parts? Which good parts? What are you talking about, Swivy? I'm afraid. Oh, where the noble's dying. Okay. Yes, he did skip that part, unfortunately. I guess he wanted to remain PG-13, right? That way his poem or epic would sell across all demographics. Whereas if he had a hard R rating, then, he wouldn't have been able to sell as much. How did Augusta survive as an orphan prior to the gladiator? That is a good question. I mean, either she hid or she fought, right? That's the only 2 possibilities, right? Like she hid or she was protected by others, maybe. Is Cadenza good? The effect sounds like a Favonius weapon, so I upgraded it. If I recall correctly, I think that's the weapon I have on my Mortafi, but let me check that before I properly answer you, because I don't remember the names of many of the weapons in Wuthering Waves. Gotta get all the juicy, gritty parts. Yeah, but that's where the rating comes in, right? It's a problem, you know? We have to censor ourselves on the internet and all of that, you know? So he had to do the same thing, unfortunately. My other 2 losses were the cute pink child. Oh, Encore. That is actually a menace. Yes, he kind of is. And the airbender. Shit, what is the airbender's name? Oh no, I can't remember her name. Oh shit. who was actually my main DPS, and I had her at 70 over 270 crit ratio. That is a good crit ratio, but she's not a good DPS. Compared to actual DPSs, she's not that great because she's not meant to be a DPS. She is truly a support, and not a great one at that, because unfortunately she tries to do too many things in her kit. So she never really managed to shine. So you would... like the most optimal teams for most main DPS teams is always taking Verena, Shorekeeper, or even Baiju, rather than the Airbender, whose name I still can't remember. Nestor should just give middle finger to Septimont sensors. Yeah, well, he's already lost his eyes, and we don't really know why. So maybe it's because his last epic was actually too graphic. So the Septimont decided, like the people of Septimont decided to gouge out his eyes. So maybe that's why, and now he's traumatized. Poor dude, right?
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Patch. Next patch. Wrong word, my dude. You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
I like the... It's not difficult to see, says the guy with a bandage over his eyes. I like his tattoo. It's just a simple line, but I like the tattoos on his body, like this thing.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
Ah, well, goodbye, Nestor.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
A good question. I mean, strength propped her up in the arena, that's for sure. But what makes a good ruler? I mean, the ruler needs to have the strength to protect the people they rule, but they also have to care for the people they rule, right? She became a healer / secondary DPS when I got Kalkaro. You underestimate the Airbender as a DPS. I managed to get her to level 8 of Whimpering Wastes. Level 8? Level 8. Yeah, but that one goes up to 12. I mean, it goes up to 11, and then you have Infinity Torrent, so level 8 is not that great. Like, seriously, you can try to make her a DPS, but she will never outperform proper DPSs. That's just it. There is no out DPSing them, because her kit is very clearly not meant for that. And on top of that, her kit is actually quite clunky. And don't get me wrong, I love that character. I love her animations and all of that. It's just that the kit itself is too clunky to be used as a proper main DPS. Big boobs. Big boobs makes the ruler. Hey, what about Farina? Oh, is it because Farina didn't have big boobs that she let Nouvellette become the leader? Oh, I understand now. Wait, who else is a leader with big boobs? I guess Ishwan is the leader of the Yunque Summit, and she has big boobs. Who else is there? I can't think of another leader. Fuck. Mawika, definitely. Raiden, sure, why not? Shit, does that mean Nahida is not a ruler? I mean, I don't really want to imagine Nahida with big boobs. That doesn't really... I'd rather just leave my mind blank rather than imagine that. My Mortefi is on 2-piece arrow and 2-piece spectral damage bonus with 3-star echoes. Is this good enough? No, this is shit. Like I said, the right set for Mortefi is Moonlit Clouds. It's a set with energy regeneration and attack percent for the next character that you switch into after an outro skill. A ruler needs to be straight so I can draw the line. Do you get it? Yes. You don't need to ask the question, do you get it? You don't need to be Sino. I am not Tignari. I refuse to have that dynamic. But yes, I do get it, unfortunately.
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
True. And we're not all just talking about physical strength, but also mental fortitude.
Rover, what do you think?
Oh, it was strength and conquest, it was unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of her past. I mean, all three of them are right, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it was strength and conquest, it was her unyielding resolve, and, like, her strength came from her unyielding resolve, and her unyielding resolve came from the hardship of her past. That's how I see it. So all three of these are right. I don't know. Let's just agree with Abby. Why not? Strength and conquest.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey.
Break the rules? No, Deidara, you cannot break the rules. Have you not read my the rules on my Discord server? Unlike the Trailblazer, I say that rules are not meant to be broken. I have the set for him. I don't know how I got it, but I have it. For now, I will just give him the right main stats, and once I'm done with Augusta, I will get back to building him. Yeah, that is a good thing. What do you call that? That is the a good thing to do, because you don't really care about his substats. I mean, of course you want him to be as strong as possible, but like I said, the damage output he offers to the team is not that great. It's not that significant. So it would be better to have a properly built Augusta rather than have a properly built Mortefi.
When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself.
The fourth option should have been, I don't know, but we all know it's big boobs. Yes, it should have. But I suppose, once again, because of ratings, the game didn't want to give us that option. Sad. Maybe one day the game will start talking about boobs, because we have plenty of big boobed characters in this.
Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
By the way, who the fuck are you? No, like, seriously. We've been yapping with you for like almost 4 hours now. But who are you? Like, yes, you are a poet who just happened by, but like, I feel like this is too much of a coincidence. The fact that we were supposed to meet Augusta, and yet she had to postpone the meeting, and now you show up to talk about Augusta. Too much of a coincidence, all of this.
Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Yeah, there is something about this guy, but I don't know what. Cap this guy's knees, he's sauce. What the fuck? Oh god, what is this? Who is this? Wait, what? Who was the blonde guy? Augusta, transgender? You know what? I actually thought of that at some point. I actually thought of it because he's a redhead as well. The
Your
previous day.
Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
Wait, we are going to hear her voice again. redhead and dressed as a warrior? I mean, Nestor wasn't dressed as a warrior, but the other guy was dressed as a warrior, but he was blonde.
As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Come on, let me hear her voice.
Indeed.
Ah,
She
stop
entered
it.
the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Stop talking, stuffy elder. I don't care about you. I want to hear her voice.
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
I shall prove myself worthy of you, I promise, Augusta. As long as you come home quickly, and don't make me lose my 50-50, please.
Took you long enough, Augusta. Handling the senators takes time. You know that.
She's so pretty. Both of them are so pretty. What's her accent? It's not Italian. Oh, no. Augusta is not Italian. Medieval British? Why not medieval British? I was thinking more along the lines of Scottish or Irish, but I can't... I always confuse the two, so I don't really know which one. But yeah, definitely amongst the British Isles, we will say. A lollipi Nahida. What is a lollipi, Deidara? Is it like a mix between a lolly and oppai, like boobs in Japanese? So lollipi, is that a thing? Does that actually exist? Wait, this is something that I do not know. German? No, it's not. It's definitely not German. Break the rules, Barbara DPS. No. Oh god, no. Not Barbara DPS. And wait. Why do I get a message that Deidara was banned from the channel? Deidara, are you still here? Please send me a message if you're still here, because I don't understand. Yeah, it is Stream Elements doing this. What the fuck is wrong with Stream Elements? Wait. But I can't really do much with Stream Elements here because I'm in Wuthering Waves and my thing is going to lag. Yeah, no. I'll take a look at Stream Elements. What the fuck is Stream Elements doing banning people? Left, right, and center. Deidara, please, if you're still here, send me a message so that I know that you're still here. But wait, if you've been banned, you can't send me a message. Although, to be fair, Ktosh has been banned many times from YouTube, so I guess that we're fine. I have to figure out what the fuck Stream Elements is doing. Is there a way to turn 5-star echoes to EXP? No, that's not how it works in Wuthering Waves, unfortunately. I don't have any echo EXP, but I have 1 million of unused 5-star echoes. No, you can't turn them into EXP. That is my one regret regarding the echo system in Wuthering Waves. You can't use 5-star echoes as fodder, unfortunately. I lost the introduction. Who is the blind guy? We don't know. He's just a poet who showed up. Basically, we were having dinner with Abby, and we were supposed to meet Augusta, but apparently she had to postpone our meeting. And so we were just having dinner with Abby and just chatting. And then this guy, this random blind guy, showed up and started talking about Augusta and started giving us her background, basically. And he said he was a poet writing an epic about her. That's basically that's all we know about her, about that guy. Deidara was banned for decent exposure. Do you not mean indecent exposure? Because decent exposure doesn't really... If it's decent, that's okay. Because when you're around Augusta, there is no decent exposure. Wait, is it indecent or decent? If it's decent, that's... that's not past the limit. But what is decent exposure? Because indecent exposure is when you display your body way too much according to the law, right? That is indecent exposure. But what is decent exposure? Like, you display your body but just enough? Like, how does that work? I could get some echoes for my Camellia since she's in 28 over 210. Oh god. Where do I find the strongbox? In the escape menu, go to database and it's in there. I can show you that once I am outside the dialogue once again. But you go to the escape menu and... what do you call that? The database, and then it's one of the... what do you call that? One of the... thingies. But wait, is it actually it's not exactly the same thing as a strongbox. You can't choose what echoes you get. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second.
Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices.
No. Okay. She has more energy regen than my Verena, by the way. That is not normal. Yeah, you should build your Verena with a lot of energy regen. And Camellia not so much. Not dressed well enough for Augusta's taste. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. That's very different from indecent exposure and all of that. I mean, do we know Augusta's taste in dressing habits or something? Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was looking at her eyes and I noticed that her eyes move, like the pupil moved. I love that little detail. It just brings a lot of life to the character, you know? Because oftentimes in some other games you will see the eyes not move at all. Like, for instance, they will move, but only during specific animations or stuff like that. Whereas here, she's not doing anything, like, right? She's not moving or anything, but she's still moving her eyes just like a regular human would do.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Wait, we have a grandma now? Wait, who's that? The current head priestess of Septimont. Okay. Never heard of her before.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
Shoot. I really like, what do you call that? Yuno's voice as well, and her accent, and the blue of her design. Shoot. And I kind of like the dynamic between the two of them. Oh my god. Alpal illness is a medical condition. Yes, I have problems. Too many characters. You know. I mean, I have a blue character, I have a red character, and I have a green character to pull. So this is going to be a problem. Well. I was in the past, 4 minutes in the past. Well, 5 minutes. Break the rules, Tabibito Electro DPS. Wait, Tabibito? Why are you talking about the Traveler? And why have you been banned again by my by Stream Elements? Oh my god. What is going on? Is it because you wrote in all caps? Is it why Stream Elements is mad? I'll have to check that later on once I'm outside of the game. All fun and games when a virtual character moves their eyes, but the fun is over when a character in a painting moves their eyes. Unless you're in the universe of Harry Potter, then it would all make sense.
If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly.
And of course, Ktosh, you had to try writing in all caps. And apparently you were not banned, so it is not about the all caps then. Oh, this is beautiful.
Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Ah, wait. Deidara wrote again, break the rules, Asta DPS. And that was, and then I received the Deidara explosion was banned from the channel. Again. So I don't know if it's the all caps. Perhaps it's all caps and you have a certain number of letters. Is it spamming chat? Maybe. No, you've only managed to not spamming either. Is it because Deidara uses the inverted exclamation mark? But that's a... I mean, it's the only thing special that I can see. But the thing is that the regular exclamation, like the inverted exclamation mark, is just a regular punctuation in Spanish. So I don't think that would be it, right? Just give Ktosh mod power. Can't get banned if mod. Well, right after you said that, Swivy, Ktosh got banned. Ktosh was banned from the channel. What did you write, Ktosh, that got you banned? I don't get it, because the problem is, when someone gets banned, Stream Elements deletes all of their messages, so I can't see them again. I know, I can. But yeah, like, if I take a look at my my chat on YouTube, not my chat on the app that I'm using, but directly on YouTube, it's full of deleted messages from Stream Elements. I don't understand why it does that. It didn't used to do that, so I don't really get it. Huh. This is beautiful. Every plane of Augusta, yes. As long as Augusta is on the screen, everything is beautiful. Should I try it out by spamming that I'm hard for Augusta? You don't need to. You don't need to do that, Miai. Thank you.
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Oh, is she here for us?
Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void.
Oh,
Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
Ah, so Yuno is actually interested in us.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Gone where? No. Stay for me, please.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
The hunt? Is that how she pronounces hunt? Interesting. I had never heard someone say the hunt. I really wonder what accent this is. Like,
Is there something else you want to say?
Yes, I love you, Augusta.
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Ah. Book of Prophecies, a scroll Lilibet carries, recording visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals of within Tetragron Temple are media through which the priestesses of Septimont convey prophecies to the people. I see. Had to delete proof of existence. We have to delete the proof that Ktosh exists, but this time around it's Deidara having well, he seems fine. He seems to be able to continue writing. Same with Ktosh, but I really need to understand why my Stream Elements on YouTube is doing this. Because it's not doing it on Twitch, it's only doing it on YouTube, so there is clearly something wrong. Break the rules, Verena DPS. You can try, but that is not going to end well. I don't think you can build Verena DPS. The airbender that Mihai was talking about, she can be built as a DPS. She's definitely not going to be optimal, but she can be built as a DPS. Verena, on the other hand, not so much. The Hunt, definitely British. I would say that Yuno has a current British accent. Augusta, on the other hand, more like I said, more like Scottish or Irish. Perhaps Scottish, I would say. Yeah, I would probably argue Scottish, I think. I'm just gonna do events since I'm out of materials and I don't want to spend my fragile. YouTube is just racist, that's all. Why would it be racist? I mean, it's banning a Colombian and a Polish person. So why would it be racist specifically? Like, is he racist against the entire world? Because Poland and Colombia are like two very separate countries. Like, on the map, they are very distant.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
This is Mia, right? I think this is Mia. What is this? The legendary ruler of Septimont. The legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimont from falling into ruin. The legend... Wait, does that mean us? Because I feel like this is us, right? Because it seems like the rover has been the ruler of everything, right? The ruler of the hero of everything. So I assume this is mentioning us.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Ah, Ktosh, this is for you. I will leave things on this screen for you. Enjoy, please. Break the rules, Mawika healer? How would you even make that happen? Because as far as I know, there are no claymores that can help her heal. It's not like there is a prototype Ember, but for claymore users. So I'm not sure how that's supposed to work, Mawika healer. Yeah, I can't think of a way to make her a healer in any way. So that would definitely break the rules of reality.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
How does this thing stand on her head? How does this thing work?
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
Send screenshots and don't tell anyone. Ah, shoot, you should have asked me earlier because I moved on from that screen. She said blade when she uses a super big sword. I mean, it's still a blade, but it's a very large blade.
Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
I believe in you, Augusta. You have to return. You have to return to me.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Aww.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming.
Oh no, are we going into reverse 1999? Oh, if the storm is coming, we need umbrellas, like the specific umbrellas made by the Foundation. And we need to contact Verton.
Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
And I shall... No! It changed! I wanted to grab a screenshot of that scene. Oh. Is this the end? Continue chatting. Oh no, okay, it is the end, it's just that my computer is dying. I have to figure out why exactly my computer is dying. Is it because I am in the city? Yeah, it's definitely dying. Let me see. If I teleport away from the city, will my computer be happy again? You know what? Let me go back to Honglong and see what I can do against the... Wait, I shouldn't have done that like that. Okay, there we go. Do this guy. Let's see if I can show you. Kill all the NPC, reduce that load on the PC. Makes sense. Makes sense. That is how I should do it. Wait, is there actually an option to, what do you call that? To reduce the number of NPCs? I do believe there is in the graphics section of the menu, right? On the settings. So I have a way to kill the NPCs, like you've mentioned, without even using my sword. Oh wow, the game is dying so much that it can't even write that message that I've been playing for 3 hours. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I definitely am having some problems. I don't have problems when I'm not streaming. I can play the game fine. Like when I do my dailies and stuff like that, I'm fine. But yeah, when I'm streaming, yeah, I am at 94% of RAM used. So that's definitely a problem. But my CPU is at 68%. My CPU seems fine. So oh wow, the loading. Oh my god, this is terrible. Why is this happening? Because I used to be like, you've watched some of my streams. You've watched my streams before. Please don't tell me that I am going to fight him straight away. That's not what I want, especially not like that. Yeah, no. What the fluff? What the fluff exactly is going on here? Let me see. Can I reduce the quality of the game? Because this is clearly unplayable. Like seriously, graphics. Why is my... What the fuck? Global filter? Yeah. Why is my resolution 16 by 1024? Filter effect. What? What is going on? Wait, let me switch scenes for a second. Let me put you guys in the just yapping scene for a second, if my computer allows it, because right now it's struggling a lot. But there is something wrong with my settings here. Like, why would it be on 16 by 1024? What a strange resolution. It makes no sense. Transition, come on. Yeah, there we go. That way I can do things that won't look absolutely horrible on screen. Let me first and foremost do this. We are no longer in full screen. And I need to adjust this not to... Yeah, why is it not in 1920 by 1080? This has happened before. I remember this has happened before. And I still don't understand why it happens though. And now switch to full screen. Yeah, there we go. Now global filter. What is global filter? Oh god. I'm in a black screen. Oh! You can choose a preset visual filter. I see. Yeah. But right now my thing is dying. After choosing a preset filter, you can fine-tune its vital effects here. Okay. We'll take a look at that all together afterwards. But first and foremost, I think I just need to... Oh, wait. Maybe because I just saw the message from Ktosh. Maybe after the update, it changed auto. Could be. But more importantly, why am I at 600 milliseconds, 999 ms of ping? Like, yeah, no, there is something very clearly wrong with the game right now. But I do know that I have to do an update on my graphics card. So maybe that's something. I'm not sure. Maybe that could be a thing. But this is not normal at all. This is definitely a problem. You know what? Let me see if I... Yeah, but I can barely do anything here. Oh my god. Yeah, no, okay, that's another thing I don't understand. One of the reasons why is because I have 3 disk drives on my computer. I have one SSD with my OS, one SSD where my game is installed, and one HDD where I have other stuff, right? My game are all installed in my SSD. Not the one with the OS, but the other one, right? So why is Wuthering Waves writing something on my HDD? There is nothing connecting Wuthering Waves to my HDD, so why is it accessing it and utilizing it at 100%? What is Wuthering Waves doing with my computer? I genuinely don't get it. I've noticed that as well before, but I don't really understand why it's doing it. Oh my god, and now my game crashed. Wow. Bitcoin mining? I don't know. Come on, man. Who would mine Bitcoins on an HDD? You use the graphics card, not the HDD. And if you wanted to use an HDD, or rather a disk drive, you might as well use an SSD instead of an HDD. Let me lower every graphics thing on there. Enemy hit flash. No, I need that. Number physics-based animation. We need physics-based animation, of course. Co-op teammate wound effects. Yeah, interactive environment. What is that? Well, I guess the game will never tell me. The game is still kind of laggy. Yeah, no? Okay, I kind of give up, so I don't think you guys will see that fight against the Inferno Rider. I have to figure out what is wrong with my Wuthering Waves. Like, what the heck is happening here? Yeah, no, I have to figure out why it is writing on my HDD. It should not be writing on my HDD. There should be nothing linking the two. So, okay, I am going to quit the game. Return, there you go. And this is going to be the end of the stream, I think, because I don't think I can do anything at the moment, given what is happening with the game. So this is very strange. I genuinely don't understand what's happening. I don't think it's a WUWA problem. It's the directory of files. Well, I mean, I mean, I've already checked in my HDD. There is nowhere the game could have been installed. Like, because I can access all of it. And wait, unless common. No, okay, it's not on Steam either. Because I mean, I'm not using Steam to play Wuthering Waves, but I thought maybe it had a connection to that. But there shouldn't be any connection between my HDD and Wuthering Waves. And right now, I quit the game like 30 seconds ago. And my RAM is still at 91%. I have 16 gigabytes, so I know it's not a whole lot, but it should still be enough. Running Wua in HDD sounds like a torture. Yes, that is why I'm running it on my SSD. That is why I installed the game on my SSD. It should not be on my on my HDD. That just makes no sense. Because I can access the game's files on my SSD. I can see where it is. I know exactly where it is. Wait, do I know exactly where it is? Other games, Wuthering Waves. Yeah, there you go. My files are right there. And I have, let me check. I have 64.5 gigabytes in my Wuthering Waves file, which is on my SSD. So, yeah. My files should be on my SSD, not on my HDD. I have to figure out why it's using this. Like, what is it doing exactly here? And why has the game still not quit? Why is my memory still at 80%? Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? Because this is the only game I have this problem with. I do have a few freezes on Zenless Zone Zero from time to time, but it's not all that much, right? Whereas here, at the end here, it was kind of unplayable. So yeah, I will try to figure it out before next stream, which will be on Wednesday? Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday? Yes, next Wednesday will be the next stream. And what do you call that? And yeah, I'll try to find a solution. Sorry, it's just kind of bothering because I would like to continue streaming some Wuthering Waves. I really like the game. I mean, if I can't stream it anymore, I will just keep playing it on my own, sure. But I'd like to continue streaming it. On top of that, I'd like to be streaming while I'm pulling for S6 Zani to at least have the complete Zani story, in a way, you know, on my channel. So yeah, I'd rather not have to stop streaming Wuthering Waves, if at all possible. Stream polls. Don't need FPS for that. Well, we kind of do. Slideshow is fine. Yeah, I mean, you might get jump scared then by the 5-star, I suppose. I suppose it still works, kind of. I got 4 gigabytes of RAM. Oh god. How are you playing anything with 4 gigabytes of RAM? And more if the HDD is full or more than 25%. I'm not sure what you mean. Erase the files of the game in your HDD and see what happens. But that's the thing. I do not have files of the game on my HDD. So I do not know why it is accessing my HDD. At least I do not have files that I can see that are on my HDD related to Wuthering Waves. I mean, I have other files, but those files are videos, photos, and other stuff that have nothing to do with the game. Don't worry, even if you have to reinstall, you'll be able to continue streaming Wuwa. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, you were talking perhaps of uninstalling Wuwa from my SSD and then reinstalling it, I assume. That I could try, I suppose. But goddamn, I have to re-download 64 gigabytes of the game. I don't really want that, but oh well. If that is what is needed, then I shall do it. Why not? But the thing is, I can only try it when I'm on stream, right? I mean, not the installing part, but retrying to see whether or not it's working. I can only do that when I'm on stream, because that's when my computer is under considerable strain because of, you know, the streaming. I could, I suppose, do it when I'm recording something to see if that changes, but I feel like it's not exactly the same thing. But anyway, I will try to figure out a solution before the next stream because I definitely want to keep on doing things about Wuthering Waves. I mean, technically speaking, I don't really know what to do next Wednesday because, well, we did the story that we meant to do today, and then we still have Rocha and Brent's story quest that I've never done. So we could do that. And I'd like to keep the continuity going with Wuthering Waves, since on Thursday we are definitely playing Wuthering Waves for Augusta. We will try to pull for her. If her pulls go well, we might even try to get her weapon, might being the operative word here. Because I also need Chacona. I don't want to wait yet another rerun for her. So we'll wait and see. At the very least, next Thursday we are pulling for Augusta. That's for sure. But I'd like it to be smooth, you know. I'd like the operation to be smooth. So I'll try and reinstall the game later on. But anyways, guys, I am going to leave you on that note. My throat is dying. This was way too much reading, and more importantly, my what do you call that? We've had some pretty lengthy streams these past few weeks, so it has had a certain impact on my vocal cords. So I'm going to leave you for once. You know what? A 4 hours and 22 minutes stream, that is actually quite short for me, I will say. But it was a good stream, except for that last part where my computer started dying. But anyways, I will leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your weekend, because it is the weekend after all. Hey, for once I can eat properly. For once I can eat at a somewhat normal time. My dinner, I mean. I hope your game gets solved. Thank you, Deidara. I hope so too. I hope so too. We'll have to wait and see. Let's do a 24-hour stream. I can't. I literally can't. My vocal cords are not going to be able to withstand that. On top of that, I do not wish to bother my neighbors because the 24-hour stream would require me to stream at hours that are not meant for streaming, basically. So no, let it be known, a 24-hour stream will never happen, basically. It's just physically impossible for me to do that. And I have no desire to injure my vocal cords. No, thank you. I'm fine. I'm fine without injuries. Thank you very much. So don't get your hopes up for a 24-hour streams. That I can't. But it's just life. I wish I could. Not gonna lie, I wish I could. Perhaps not 24 hours, but you know, a longer stream from time to time. Why not? But I just can't, unfortunately. Sent a photo in HSR channel? What is that photo? Wait. Because now that I'm no longer in the game, I can launch Discord. I had to quit Discord to save as much resources as I could on on my PC. Such amazing options. Tell a dad joke. Tell a dad joke about work. Oh, yeah, you've seen the bear. Yeah. I know what bear you're talking about. This bear is in Belobog. He's next to... he's not too far from... what do you call that? He's not too far from... Lynx, if I recall correctly. Lynx is somewhere around that... that instance in Belobog, right? To talk to the... where you talk to the bear. I remember the bear. He's kind of cute. And wait, Swivy, what did you send with Ligus? You sent something about Ligus on the Discord server. I'm afraid. Do I want to know what you sent? What did you send? Do I want to know? I'm afraid. I will not click on it yet. Uncle, no. Joel! Wait, Joel sent a message because I was going to be a few minutes late on my stream, but he wasn't there at all. At least he did not he did not chat with us today. But wait, my lord mentioned, yes, Deidara. Swavy sent a video on the Discord server on the HSR channel, and it is something that has to do with Ligus. The video is titled, Ligus Has Something to Say. I don't know what it is, I'm too afraid to click, and more importantly, I need to go because my vocal cords are dying. But let's go, guys. Let's keep sending things to lengthen the stream. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. I am going to go like I just said. I will respond to you on Discord directly instead of responding you through stream, or I will respond to you next Wednesday during the next stream. But for today, I need rest for my vocal cords, so I shall leave you. I thank you for watching. Once again, a great rest of your weekend, and I shall see you next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime for more Wuthering Waves, either Rocha or Brand's story quest, probably. On that note, goodbye, everyone.